also at war too. It's also at war. Ambazonian troops cannot come to Biafra and find succor because Nigerian troops will attack them. Same thing, Biafran forces cannot go into Ambazonia to find succor because both sides were still at war. But we do need R&R far away that can be touched, just like the way the Ukrainians had bases and training centers where the Russians couldn't touch them. And that they will go out there, receive their training, whether it's 2 weeks, 1 month, whatever it is, circle them again, push them back into the front. Another batch will go and relax, circle them, circle the training, circle access to whatever they need to, intel, equipment, and they circle them back again. This is something that we must consider. It's something that needs to happen. Biafra cannot only be allies, cannot only be Ambazonia. In Africa, I mean, in West Africa region for now, for West African region. This is what I want. So basically on the topic about pushing back on this government-sponsored Fulani conquest, I say that region, that place, because why I dropped down the topic about, or the hint about the ex-Wagner group, was because these Fulani people had been pushed out of Central African Republic. Who made it happen? It wasn't the French. The French had been sitting there, taking the resources out. That country has been one of the poorest countries after Congo for donkey years. But when they say it's a Christian-Muslim fight, this, that, but at the end of the day, it was the PMC Wagner group that was able to push and circulate assets and weapons, that was able to push out, make the locals push out the Fulani headsmen and terrorists and bandits. Call them whatever you want to call them. And now they left. Ghana had its own, Ghana is a sovereign country, it has its own strength, was able to do the same thing. But the zoo now has already been captured. The government of the zoo, the caliphate, is in charge as of now. So the caliphate government in Asurok and the militia, Fulani militia, they are two peas in a pod. We must understand this conquest that is going on, and definitely the puppet masters in Europe, the colonial masters. We are not like these one Nigerians who are fighting for better prison conditions. We just want fuel money to go down, a little bit of electricity, community policing, this, that, all this crap that has happened over and over and over, and there has been no solution. They don't want their own destiny to be in their own hand. They don't want and their destiny only comes from one thing only, which is sovereignty. Now, when I started this topic, I said something about Biafran having the point that the brother Young Money said about 50 million naira house the Biafran will have, and he won't even have a 1 million naira defense in his house. We understand that the zoo, the caliphate, they will continue to make laws to ensure we are defenseless. That is the idea, so that their forces, whether it's their regular uniform or their irregular militias, can ensure the conquest, the terrorism of our land, so that we be displaced. Those who have money will run away with jabba. Those who don't have money will die. The remaining will bow, and they will now be leaders, emirs, emirates, governors, ensuring that they continue to milk, because the only thing they want is the resources. That's all they require. They don't need a single one of us. They just want the resources of our land, our ancestral lands. And if we continue to be displaced in this manner, those of us who are able to get out into the diaspora, the next generation, those children we have overseas, they're already lost, because they're coming back to our ancestral land is a vacation only. And the next generation after that, total, done. They will only be saying it in one, maybe during Christmas. They'll say, ah, my granddaddy was from Biafra. That's it. Finish. We will be gone. We will be wiped out. Slowly, this is a displacement agenda. They don't want to go the route of the genocide where they kill millions of people, because that will bring world condemnation. It will bring a lot of parties, super parties to the frying pan. And so the plan has been to ensure poverty, stomach infrastructure continues to be the watchword. You will continue to find greener pastures. We will continue to find greener pastures. Get out of the country, get away to find succor. Those who can. The remaining who cannot will be terrorized. Those who can be killed. Believe you me, people who are already having AK-47 and GPMGs and everything. Do you wonder why they slice and slice and slice people with machetes? Is so that the terror of their action will terrorize you even more than what their bullets would do. They have terrorized the Middle Belt. Spaces in Benue, Kogi, Nasarawa, and all those non-Fulani lands, Plateau, they are already gone. Vast communities and local governments captured. They have divided the entire north among their ethnic groups, armies, like Rawa operating in the Niger side, something operating in Nasarawa this side, Boko Haram operating in Meduguri, Gombe side, ISWAP operating in this other Kaduna this side, Ansaru operating. They have divided themselves. The Zoo Caliphate will continue to call them bandits. And just to ensure that we don't panic and cause a massive immigration crisis in West Africa, where massive millions just start to run and overflow into other countries, which will now draw the world's eye to what they're doing. So they bite you like that rat, that is it what that rat that will bite you and blow you on your feet. You know, they bite you on your leg as you're sleeping, and then they blow you so you don't feel the pain immediately. And we only just shout, scream, cry. Our leaders, those who are able to stand up, they will infiltrate us, infiltrate our movements with their agents, try to displace, discatter, disunite us. Understand this, Biafrans. Common sense is common. So I just wanted to bring up this topic so that any one of our, because we in the liaison here, we don't have we've spoken this idea. This idea about the Burkina Faso has already been debated in the foreign circles here, and around the Asian reps liaisons, and I don't know, well, the foreign affairs minister, maybe they will take it up, maybe they have a plan, but or maybe they do not. We'll see. But I also want us not to dismiss the issue about anyone who's fighting the boss of the caliphate.
Yeah, my brother, I think you see that is why we need that's why opinions. Actually, initially I subscribed to the now I find a sense in what you said that need to be considered. Yes, and that is what you will relate to our government. I think our COS is here. Our COS is listening. So I deemed something worthwhile in what you said, and that COS we know how to let that to our APM. Yes, because yes, understand. And also, the area I want our people is leaving what we're doing to focus on coming on social media, focus on using time they're supposed to use to talk about Mazin and the can talk about our prime minister, talk about the zoo, our own, and using it to focus in that of Burkina Faso. That one is senseless. You know, we need to focus on our area. But if our government want to have any alliance, that one it will be. Yeah, but for we on social media here, we should focus on our things that happen in our lands, creating awareness, because we have media suppression is too much. The zoo media is really among our worst enemy, because that media suppression affects our hands. Because if our people, those who are in homelands, are seeing what is happening on Kigbe in local television, we're seeing it, they will understand that this is Biafra Defense Forces. They are doing great job. You know, their mind will understand that these people, they are what they're using, doing, they consume resources. But then to tell them about fund will not be much thing. You don't need much to convince them. Some of them will even know that by themselves. You know, but they're not seeing what is happening there. You know, until you get the video and send to them. You know, and some of our people who are sitting on the fence, not seeing the video of what is happening, also they think that nothing is happening. You know, some of our people, they are, well, you know, people who Yahoo, this Yahoo. If you're doing something with anybody who is doing Yahoo, and you know, some of our people that are in zoo there, some people they are into that mindset. That's who hold the money, because that Yahoo mindset, 419 mindset, have eaten deeply into some of our people. When you're doing something with them, their mind will be going to who will hold the money, who will embezzle the money. But they don't. The purpose they will give to those who don't care about them. They don't ask where the money. They give to the pastors who buy private jets, who don't care about them.
Quote the number, please. Bring down Biafran Lezen and bring him up again. It's like he's stuck. He's stuck.
Okay.
So okay, that I can make my submission, please. Yeah.
The mic. Let me.
He's stuck. You can bring him. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I just want to add to what Biafran Lezen was saying, and it is very important that we understand that this conquest is very, very real. And before I continue, please, I need, if we can have a back channel meeting, very important. I think the ministers are here, our Minister of Information. There are certain things we have to talk about in our back channel. I just remember that now. Very important. Thank you. So, like I was saying, it is very important that our people understand that this conquest is real. If you look at the Jumbotron, you will see the extent that the Islamic world are going. In order to say the whole world, they want to convert the whole world to Islam. They want the whole world to have one religion, which is Islam. And they are going as far as buying churches in the West. What does that tell you? What it means is that they can go and do anything at any length to make sure that the whole world is conquered. To make sure that the world, Africa, Asia, Europe, all of these world's continents are conquered for Islam. Saudi Arabia, Qatar, all these Islamic nations, they are in this game. They are in this game. They have earmarked a large, huge sums of money, trillions and trillions of dollars to buy people in order to allow Islam to reign in their various countries. Take, for instance, in Nigeria. Do you think that the Muslims or the jihadists can just come to a community and they just invade that community and start killing people? And the people, the community leaders will not react. The governors will not react. No, it is not possible. Then you ask yourself, how is it possible that they can now come to Benue State and raise Benue down? And raise Benue down and now renaming communities in Benue and other communities, other cities, other states in that contraption you called Nigeria. Do you know how they do it? First of all, they are at the helm of political position in Nigeria. All the areas that the natural resources are coming from in Nigeria, they are in charge. They come to your community, they pinpoint those who can react. When those whom the community looks up to, they first of all buy them with position. They buy them with contract. They buy them with properties. This buying them is to keep their silence. They will let you understand that, oh, let me see, it is Alhaji that approved your this thing, your contract. So you will be loyal to this Alhaji. He will tell you, go post Odimma. We tell you that, oh, it's these people that are, approved, that even supported your candidates or candidature. So in this your various communities, all these elders that can speak, or that can react, or that can frown at the atrocity of anybody that comes to invade their community, they first of all buy their silence by giving them certain positions, by allowing their contracts to go through, by sending their children to go and study abroad, by giving them lucrative contracts. This is to buy their silence. And once they get them at their side, when they strike, nobody will speak, because they have already bought the silence of those who will speak. And this is what is happening in Nigeria up to tomorrow. This is what is playing out in Biafra land. This is playing out in Biafra land. Koro, that your governors cannot talk about the atrocities, that they see the intimidation of the terrorists in our land. They are handicapped. They cannot speak. But yet, these are the people that you elected to speak on your behalf, to defend you and to protect you in your communities. So I want each and every one of us to think about this. It is very important that you understand that how does this work? That somebody come to your compound and he kill your brother. Your father will not speak. I'm giving an instance in a family now. You have family of 10 children. Then somebody come now and kill your brother. You cannot, the rest 9 children will not go and fight that person. It is not possible. But I want to let you know that that person that will come and kill your brother have already used money, used position to bribe all the other of your brothers. Okay? Anyone that refused being bribed, they first of all take that one out. But those who have taken bribes through contract, through positions, from the same person that is coming to kill you, when he comes to kill one of your brother, you cannot react in the open. You will go and meet him. Oh, this thing is paying me now, but you shouldn't have done that. He will now find a way in order to calm you down. But ordinarily, if he did not buy you over, when such thing happen, you will react immediately. All of you will react simultaneously to condemn that act and to look for that person, the perpetrator of that crime. This is what they have used to cage our people in the homeland. This is why they used all the political players in the southeast in various positions, promising them position from now till 2099. All of them have gotten their position and a year allotted to each and every one of them, including their children, including their families, so that when these people strike, none of them will come and speak on our behalf. None of them will come and defend us. That is what you see happening in various communities, in various states, all around Nigeria. The elders, the men and women who are supposed to speak against all these atrocities and all this killing, the men who are supposed to organize people, organize boys to fund them, to defend their territories are already on the side of the terrorists, are already on the side of the slave master that the Fulanis are using in our various communities to hold us down. And that is the reason why you see what is happening today that is happening. You use the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a case study. You use him as a case study. Ordinarily, how can 5 Eastern state governors between 2020 now agree that their people should be proscribed as terrorists? How possible is that? If they were not influenced by position, by contract, and by money, and by properties. That was why they got the impetus to now proscribe IPOB. So whatever now happens to IPOB, their names, their hand, their leg, no day, it doesn't concern them. They have already received money for that selling. And that is why when our leader's house was invaded, how many people made comment? Rather, Okezie Ikpeazu was taking properties that was stolen from our leader's compound and keeping it as souvenir. Ojo Zokalo was not speaking about it. Mwike, Obiano, Ugwanyi, all these people kept quiet because outside the position, they have already compromised their positions sexually with the northern oligarchies. So how are they going to come and defend you? So this is for you that is a baby saboteur to understand. This is for you that a betrayer to understand that your communities, the leaders in your communities are in the same line, in the same agreement with the terrorist Nigerian state and with the presidency. And that is why this freedom that we are fighting, it is left for you and I who are not compromised with our positions and who are already aware of their modus operandi, of what they are doing, to make sure that we start, we start punishing all these people who have already sold us out, even while we are still alive. They have already sold us out, they have already received money for our coffin. Our death certificate have always been signed by all these political players from our various communities. So whatever happens to you, it does not matter. The news will not carry it. They will not talk about it. They can only come for your burial and they will not speak. So this is the time for us to really think deep. I understand that it is us or them. Either we succeed in getting Biafra, or they will succeed in destroying us, or they will succeed in making sure that these terrorists have their ways. They are buying mosques, they are buying churches, they are buying schools, they are bribing people to convert to Islam, even if you don't want to convert, but give us an opportunity of doing our business or converting people to our religion. And another thing you should understand, all these people who have compromised their position, they will not kill them now. You know the reason why they are not going to come for them? The reason being that if eventually they kill any of them that have compromised, then the rest who are compromised will be afraid and know they are coming for them next. So they will allow them to still be alive. Even when the terrorists strike in the various villages, those people that have compromised will not be victims at all. They are not going to make them victims because they have already marked their houses. They know where they live. They know their brothers and sisters. Unless the ones who did not accept that compromise, they will go and buy all those ones. That is where a situation where you see that, oh, one of the influential members of the community have been taken down. Just like what is happening, what you see, the 2 community leaders that were beheaded, I think they're from which state? I can't remember. Where you have in our information minister's ward. They were beheaded. They are community leaders. They did not compromise their position. So they have to look for them in order to take them down. And this is to use it to intimidate others. In case when they come for you and you disagree with them, your life is at stake. So my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, we must understand that these people have sold us out. It is now our response, you and I. The ball is now in our court to make sure that we not allow them to achieve their aims and objectives. We'll fight them until they are no more. Very, very important. So I want us to think about it. This is real. It is real. This is no hearsay. It is not a propaganda. It is what they have been doing. How many people are speaking in your community? How many are speaking in your community? How many are trying to organize people to defend their communities? How many are funding our liberation? Even when they know that we have the Biafran Defense Forces, they cannot do that. But our actions will force them to do that. And that is why we must do what we need to do to make sure that our people are free. Please, if you want to speak, you can raise up your hand so that we can move the mic. Tell us how it is in your community when they come to kill you. In Hamufu, how many Hamufu community elders have come out to spoken against the killing in their community? How many of them are so vocal? None. How many traditional rulers in Enugu State are speaking about, oh, this atrocity in Hamufu should stop. Let us do something. None. How many are speaking in Olu, Okigwe, the Hope Uzodimma have turned to a battleground? How many? None of them. This is to tell you, they have used Hope Uzodimma to bribe all those who are going to speak. So that is why this atrocity will continue. But this our generation, we will make sure that these people never have their way. And the time is now. Thank you so much, and welcome to the mic. 1 million. 1 million. You have the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mazi, good morning. Yeah, good morning, everyone. And special greetings. Yes, Dalu. Special greetings to our leader, Mazi Nkudinamba, our host, Jishike. God will continue to strengthen each and every one of us. Yes, we are children of heaven, children of light, children of God, children of Chukwu Okike Abiama. That is why we have Ohamadike 1. Because the last time I got the report is that the report I was getting from the useless terrorist Sultan of Sokoto, he said that over all these years that they have been trying to figure out why is it that we give our leaders so many great names. And that there's one particular one, anytime they try to make research, that everything is scattered. I said, which one? He said, it's Ohamadike. He said, that name, say, they give them problem. I said, they have not seen anything. So therefore, because of what we are talking about this morning, and with the evidences that I have seen, and I believe that every one of us here, both those in the anonymous, I've also seen this video. So what else do I need again for someone to tell me that, particularly in the Nigeria, in the zoo, that terrorist state, since they will go to, they will go and attack churches, since they have been attacking churches, burning down churches, killing clerics, taking them, kidnapping them, raping them. And the worst part of it is that you will just hear that 2 or 3 churches were burned down, and about 117 people were killed. And the next thing, everybody will move on. The other rest, big churches, all of them, they will still gather and continue to preach for prosperity, that the zoo will get better. So you see, with this evidence now we have here, it's now very, very clear, because the last time we heard that one of the terrorists have flew, because their masters always welcome them, because I believe that their next kingdom now is now in Britain. That is where their next kingdom is now. Because one of the main terrorists flew out and chickened out and told his members that now he have now relocated to UK. Why the other terrorist leader that killed that blood-sucking demon also relocated and left his people vulnerable to UK. So what else do we need to know again? If this kind of injustice and all these atrocities, killings everywhere, especially against the Christians, and none of all these big churches, especially in the zoo, is saying anything. They don't care now. Even none of them is talking about anything, you know. So we should now understand that they have already been bought. So all those things that you people are seeing there as a church, you go there, you do this. Let me just tell you now, if you still think that you need prophets or you need anybody, or you are waiting to see before you believe, wait, don't worry, you will see. I have said it. I said it about a few days ago on this space that this thing that we are watching like this now. You see all this whole thing that is going on. That their next target, their next strike, it will happen in one of the biggest church, in the zoo. But but unfortunately, the latest news you will now hear in a few minutes later is that the pastor, or with few of his members, the family will not be involved, escape, or maybe they managed to escape, but the rest people, everybody, they collapse, they burn down. Then maybe the message will not be very, very clear, because at least other churches will still continue bubbling. They will not care, they will not ask, because all of them have been bought. So I just only pity for the ignorant members that are still, you know, going to all those places, that you know what is going on. You know that they have killed so many Christians in Benue, in a northern part, in different parts, and your pastor and all those people that are supposed to be very, very much informed and alert, and even use it to, you know, educate more of their members, to let them know that, okay, this is how we must go, this is how everybody must prepare, that this is, you know, or even use your pulpit or whatever to talk to the government direct, you know, showing concern or even solidarity, at least, so that the world will know that yes, this thing is really going on. None of them will say anything. But the ignorant members will still continue to be going to those places. I don't understand. Haven't we seen that it is only in Nigeria that you will hear that 5 churches were burnt down, people were killed, raped, and everything, and nobody will show concern. But try this kind of thing even let it happen in Ghana, for example, in just only one, even though it is only one person, because all these things that we are saying here, even though it is one person, let it happen maybe somewhere in Ghana or any other even African country. If the whole world will not hear it, but it is only in Nigeria, only in the zoo, all these things happens every time, and nothing is done about it. But anytime the people rise up to revolt, what do? They bring in the main terrorists in uniform to suppress them. So the issue is that for how long are we going to allow these people to continue to, you know, to trade our life, or to trade our land for nothing? For how long will we allow these people in our midst, bringing in the enemies to come and terrorize us in our own land, in the name of Igwe, in the name of a pastor, in the name of governor, in the name of whatsoever they might call themselves? So for how long are we going to allow these people to continue to exist? Okay, now we have already found it difficult that they have now grown so broad wings that they have gotten so many terrorist allies, that whenever even you try to raise your head or even try to challenge them, they come after you. They do whatsoever they want to do with you. So now we now have a government. That is where the responsibility of the BRGIE comes in. That the faith and the hope of the Biafran people across the 40 states of Biafra land lies on the BRGIE, lies on the Biafran government in exile and the de facto government in the homeland. This is where the government now comes in. And this government we are talking about has already made every provision, has already made every structure in the open for each and every one of us to understand, even right from the beginning, from the onset, from the foundation. We all saw how everything grew from process, from step to step, from one process to process, and today everything is being set in. It's been set for us to follow. We have everything that it takes to be that it takes. This government have everything, has laid the foundation, has structured everything in place to the extent that we have progressed so far. We have liaison offices all over the world being registered, legal. You know, we have our defense forces, we have our BDF, we have the Liberation Army, we have all these things in place. Now, how can this government now function? After seeing all these atrocities, after seeing all these killings, what are you complaining to Nigerian terrorist government, for God's sake? Now, you have to recognize the Biafran government. You have to recognize them. Immediately, that is the first thing. Immediately you recognize them, you have to know that we are in liberation phase. And in this liberation phase, we all understand that these occupying terrorists, they are still in our land. For the fact that we know that we can understand that the so-called Nigerian terrorists in uniform, they are no longer welcome. Immediately we have that in the back of our mind. It doesn't really matter psychologically. They might be around, their presence might be, but inside you, you know that these people are not welcome. You know that these people are terrorists. So you already recognize and embrace your government. Behind the scene, you are doing the needful. Believe me and you, I am telling each and every one of us, each and every one, both home and abroad, if we understand what I'm trying to say here and we do the needful, in few months' time, I am telling you, you see when you wake up in the morning, you see those terrorists you see around, they will be limited. I am telling you, they will be getting. That is how we Biafrans are known. That is what we Biafra are known for. This is where we apply our critical thinking. This is where we use our psychological, thinking to work against these criminals. Because if they think that they know it, we use the other way. Even though that you are doing anything, most of all these criminals that are gallivanting with all that does not stop you from support. Does not stop you from funding or supporting the only government that you know that is defending your land. Apart from Biafran government now that is defending this land, that have set up the Biafra Liberation Army, which other person, with all these things that is going on, with all these killings, all these atrocities that is going on everywhere, if they take over your land, where will you go to? Will you, if they finish all your village now, you yourself, are you going to be safe? So why can't you open your eye and understand and put money in this liberation so that the effects can be seen? Because we are not doing enough. The little ones we are striving to contribute is not enough. So those of you who God has chosen, who God has blessed, we have to do what we need to do today, so that we'll be able to kick out all these criminals, all these people that are bringing in these evil terrorists into our land. You cannot do it. I'm not going to advise any of our people now to say, hey, let them go and do it, because we already have a government. We already have a government, and we have armies, we have soldiers, we have all these things that can take care of all these things. So what do we need for us to see the effectiveness of our Biafran defense forces, the border guards and all? What do we need? We need to empower them. We need to support them. We need to provide for them. We need to fund them. So that at least it's not going to be forever. So that at least in no distant time, our leaders will be released. Our leaders will be relevant. Our leaders will become the topic of the day. Our leaders will be treated with justice. Then our resources will be under the control of our government. By then, this funding might be limited. Gradually, then we move to the next stage. And if possible, before you will know it, before 6 months or even under 1 year, we can do it. This coming up, say donate, will stop. And the killings of our innocent brothers, our loved ones, will be limited. So if we continue to be acting so stupid or so ignorant, you know, thinking that what we should have done now, thinking that, okay, let's see, look, more people are dying. Don't you care about your brothers and sisters that are dying? Don't you have children? Are you not a father? Are you not a mother? So this is what we must do. Today is Saturday. Today we are having general fundraising. How many of us are ready to be there? How many of us are touched with all these things that are going on around? How many of us can stand to watch and see how these terrorists come into your land and invade and chase out your mothers, your children, your grandfathers out of their ancestral land and chase them just into a camp? So how many of you can stand by and watch your family or your loved ones, children, sleeping along the streets in their own land? Why don't we stand up collectively now and do the needful? What is it that is so difficult for us? We are above over more than 50 million of us. Why can't we have genuine 5 million of us who will only give us, even though it is 10 Ejema, for just 3 months, my brothers and sisters? Let us do it for just 3 months. I believe the Biafran, you see, our anger here is very, very faint to compare with the anger with our Biafran Defense Force. I am telling you, brothers and sisters, if we want to test the microphone, if you think that what we are saying here is a joke, let us test the microphone. Let us test this microphone. Let us just, you know, give the Biafran Defense Force let us give them an opportunity. You know, let us just give them little water for us to understand that our anger is even learning. Let us give them little water. Enough is enough. So that in my so that at least the other states will learn. So that at least they will understand. So that at least next time, if our leader is coming to court, he will be relevant. We should stop sleeping. Biafrans, it's time for us to wake up. I'll give the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you, 1 million. Your very powerful statements there. Our minister, our COS is here. You know, speaker, sir, Mr. Snow, are you available to speak?
Just give me a few minutes, please.
All right. 1 million, man, that was powerful. That was powerful. Any Biafran who doesn't feel the spirit of Biafra with that speech, man, that person is the person's conscience is shared with hot iron. Is that how the Christians say it? Shared with hot iron. I mean, you don't even, because you see, they say when they came for Mr. A, no one spoke. They came for Mr. B, no one spoke. By the time they come for you, Mr. C, no one's there to speak for you again. Now we are here, we hear of Uromi, we hear of Ihamufu, we hear of Okigwe, Enugu, you know, just scattered pockets across Biafra. We don't want to care what's going on in Borno State and all those far away, Arawade. Whatever they do, they brought it out themselves. But our brothers in Benue, Lower Benue, was it Kogi? Because that part is still Biafra. And they've been suffering. Enugu, old Enugu, all across Biafra land, pockets and pockets of terror happening to us. You might just sit in where you are sitting and you think that this hasn't occurred to your community, to your village, to your town. You know, it hasn't come to you, so you don't want to be part of it until the day it happens to you. And then when it happens to you, you join the chorus of singers and wailers wailing in some IDP camp, which to Fiakwa, it will not happen. But as you say to Fiakwa, it will not happen. Please, Biafrans, We all understand the mountain that we are fighting. It's a mountainous, we are fighting state-sponsored terrorism. This is not just random Fulani men just acting out. T.Y. Danjuma, who was a former chief of army staff, said it many times. It's been played over and over. This is the Zoo military man who even followed to fight the Biafran war, the Biafrans, in the 1960s. He said it that the federal government colludes with the Fulani terrorists to kill. So what he understands now is that the caliphate has hijacked Aso Rock. They are in control now. And they have marshaled out, they are funneling all their fighters slowly, 300 by 300, batch by batch into the army. Every few months, they will come out and say 300 fighters have repented and we've trained them. And instead of giving them a farm way to work on or some, they funnel them into the armed forces. It's common sense. Common sense. You didn't funnel them into your state Islamic schools. The North has state Islamic schools. You didn't funnel them to go and teach there or farmland. Or even this army. We all remember when the Zoo army started rearing cattle. You didn't funnel them to go and, since they know about cattle, go and train, go and coordinate the ranches, the military ranches, and let's say they could do that. No, but the only job was to push them into all the armed forces, the army, navy, police, customs, immigration. This is Afghanistan 2.0. Please, Biafrans, understand this. Whether you are in the speaker room here listening to us, you are in this room listening to our space, you listen to it later, tomorrow, anytime you listen to it later, or it's being broadcast on different platforms and you listen to it. It's Afghanistan 2.0. Afghanistan in the 1950s was a totally different place. Totally different place. Now, today, it is totally under extreme fundamentalists, Taliban. And the world has now started welcoming the Taliban into the United Nations. Believe me, if we all cross our hands and get annihilated and displaced, Boko Haram will sit in the United Nations someday. Believe me. Who is trading with Boko Haram? Who is selling Boko Haram weapons? And all these Fulani headsmen. Do they have a factory somewhere in Sambisa? It is members of the OIC. Members of the OIC. Go and check it out. It will be Qatar, Turkey, it will be all those. We know the culprits. And it is those countries that are sitting in the United Nations that will fast track their entrance after they've completed their conquest. Are we going to sit back and become the case of the Aborigines of Australia, or the Native Americans, the indigenous Americans, or what do you call the Red Indians? Maybe sitting in reservations, which is in the internally displaced camps. This is basically what happened to them in the Americas and in Australia. This is what, if we cross our hands, that is the future. But we know Biafrans, it will not happen. So anybody who wants to raise up your hand, Mazi, the host, you want to speak? Take it up. I think our COS is busy as of this time. He will speak later. You can take it up from here, Mazi Onyeka.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Tomre. Thank you, Manisha, Minister Edmin. Thank you so much. Thank you. In fact, can I say that all your analysis today is really making a lot of sense. not that it's not making before, but today own is special. I'm telling you, you know, when you spoke about that of Burkina Faso, I draw point there, valid point. So keep it up. Thank you so much. I want to and Dr. David and Nana, thank you so much. Thank you, my brother. You really are having people like you in this. You know, some of us who don't know how to talk and we cannot talk longer. And when you see those who know how to come and break something into pieces, appreciate them. Keep it up. Biafrans, you see, let me tell you something. What we are suffering today, we encouraged it. You know why? Our people don't take their own serious. And this mindset, our enemy have actually understand this. This weak point of not taking your own serious. Some of our people now, I may say something now to our people, maybe to my in our locality, in our group, where our people are. First of all, look at your financial status, your social status, your political status, and otherwise, perhaps you are not saying nothing to them. They will not take that your word serious. Or they look at age. Okay, that Amaka Ajaka mi Jekonisa Wanyama. Gone were days. Either we say that you know more than the what you sit back, you sit down to see if they are account Irokotria will not see it. Gone were days, not this time. Some elders are not. They are free shaders and they grow old. Besides, there's something. Now we are in a computer age. There's something I know that you may not know. But also you know that I may not know. And some of our people, they are still using this, that something. I can't close them out there. Sometimes, and it's rampant to some of my people. Sometimes listen to that young people. Stop shutting them down. Allow them to talk, know what they want to say. Listen to that thing they want to say. Pay attention. You maybe end up being the one that's know nothing. What I'm telling you is something I told one of our brothers here. Is my uncle. Even in fact we live in the same apartment. The same building. We live in the same building, and is a one group here just for only Igbo people. Is the shaman. Although I'm not a member, and they approach him. I want to tell him because I want to visit them. So I want to inform him that I'll come there to tell them about our defense, and I'm waiting for feedback on what I discussed with our COS. But then that is why I haven't gone. I want to have that backup. So when you want to tell me something nice, he's fond of this. Yeah, what I don't know why someone capital number the thing I will just in my place we don't speak to we fond of anybody I call dead. Is when you talk, you wait first. So find a way you penetrate him. So I'm trying to talk to him. When I want to take this, say I should wait, but I really I got fed up. So I had to talk to him that way. I told him this thing you are doing is not good. Sometimes you allow those people to talk. You may feel that you know, but you don't know anything. I said to say this. I said something to say because if you claim I know, but you know something and you don't know that what is happening around now is a conquest, that means you know nothing, sir. That means you know nothing. Yes. If you are paying attention to what you want to gain for the so-called one Nigerians, those so-called what's it called? Because there's a group here they call ASCA. It's a Nigeria one union that the job of the embassy staffs, the consulates, they put it to some people. So because they hand it over to some people, the community, it's just like a union, a student union, So that's in they used to contest it. Even when my community people have invited me to represent them in judiciary, because they know that I can never support anything, lies, evil. So I told them that I can't serve two masters. Otherwise, I would have go to represent them. I don't want to involve myself in anything in Nigeria because I have rejected. So that was why. So these people, some of our people, because they are into that thing, when you talk about Biafra, because they are a Fulani control the embassy, they go to the embassy, they have won their brain, they have turned their brain against what we're doing. Talk about Biafra, you enter here. Sometimes if you send a message about Biafra something, they will say, warn you. I told one of them one day, stop, you know what to do if you don't want to see my message. Don't ever tell me not to send it again. If you don't want to receive it, you know what to do. So that was, and I told me that time, I stopped. I keep sending it to them because that would be my witness at the end of the day. So my people, what I'm about to say here is this. We need to, anything we discuss here, if you bring any suggestion here, the next thing we schedule it in the back channel and put it in action immediately. I'm tired of saying, control between the sentence. I'm tired of it. Okay? Any suggestion we bring here, then after the schedule back channel discussion, there we conclude and put it in action. If you don't want to consume money, then we discuss how to raise the money immediately there. Okay? The main things, many ideas were brought here that are still pending. After saying we'll go home, come there, we'll start repeating again. I don't like it. I don't like it. We need to put everything. We'll say something here, there, here. We have a back channel meeting, and then we conclude and put it in action. And one of our brothers talk about, I know our M branch, I don't know how effective it is. If it's not, we have to revive it. We need to have it. There's another this thing we need to have, but that one will be women. So those things we need to talk it. When we go to back channel, we discuss it. We have to utilize some of our smart women in certain things now. Yes. But everything will be discussed detailed in our back channel. Now or never. And again, our people, I think our government needs to say something about the church that will leave our people vulnerable now. I'm of the opinion, if any church that does not provide security, armed security, CCTV, and those beggars to stay a mile away from, stay distant from that from the church, and men that not zoo, trained from that from the member, our people should stop going to the church. And any church that is not talking about how to support our defense forces, preach Biafra, give all that. I'm telling you, if our people are going there, anything that happens to them, they're on their own. We need to be specific in every answer because we don't want to. Procrastination is a thief of time, and our enemy, they see that they want to do everything fast. A brother was talking about the Emufu in our space, hosted by our information minister, and I had a little chance. I asked him. I don't know if you had that question. I asked him because he said some of my Emufu was telling him that how many communities that have been displaced in Emufu now, even his farm. So I wanted to ask him, that particular brother, is he not aware that a Biafra government or a space like this exists? Or people of Amufu they don't have anybody, people abroad? No youth in abroad, Amufu that is in abroad. Because I have not seen anybody in a fundraiser that says that it's from Amufu. Okay? We need to, all these things, you see? And sometimes I can say it can't flow because of one person, punish the whole community. But there's some of our people that, if not because of that, if the way they act in this time, if we target their community, if anything happens, the noble will turn their back up against them. But because of them, we cannot punish the innocent senior citizens and the other people that are in that particular place. So we must do what we must do. In cut everything in nutshell, we need to have a channel meeting. Either we have to talk, schedule it here in this space now to know. I've not slept since yesterday and I'm not feeling sleepy. I'm telling you, I'm not sleepy. I know it will affect me, but if the sleep don't come, can I force myself? So we need to do something, my people. We need to do something. And when I go there, I will say the reason why I talk about some of our women to utilize them for certain things. When we go to back channel, and if that our group there, if people are entering that and if it's not welcome, I don't know how they admit people into that. And if the security is not tight, we get another one. What I'm about to say, I don't want it to enter into the of anybody who is not part of us. So if that particular one, if the security is not tight, how to people comes in, then we have to create another one and make the security tight. Thank you. I have the mic, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Mazia and Yak. David and Nana, good morning from here. Biafra Liaison, Malaysia. My dear brother, good morning. And thanks for that submission of yours. 1 million greetings from here. A wonderful submission you made. Young Money, my dear sister, Obi Chicago. Obi Chicago is 24/7 now. I'm more 24/9. I mean, whichever number you want to put it, she's always here. Mazi, okay. Greetings from here. Biafran Free Energy Tech, good morning. Dr. Gatekeeper, greetings from here. I saw the senior citizen earlier. Dear sister Stella, Sister Nkiru, Helen Peters, babe, everybody here, I greet you all Biafrans who are listening, good morning. From here, good morning in Biafra land, and wherever you are according to your time zone, please accept my greetings. First of all, I want to speak on two different points. I think one of them is running out of my head, but I'm going to speak on one first. Biafran Liaison Malaysia, you said something about Afghanistan 2.0. You remember our brother Israel made a video some time ago where he talked about the Taliban style and how it is going to take over Nigeria, and the same Taliban style is how Boko Haram is going to take over Nigeria. You know, it has been going on for a minute. All that we see going on back home is just the same playbook of the Taliban in Afghanistan. One thing our people fail to understand or to think about is this. The Western countries that you call upon or you look up to speak for you or do anything concerning our freedom for you, they have their own interest. What is this interest? The interest is anything that benefits their country. It doesn't matter if it is the resources in your land. It doesn't matter whatever this interest of theirs is, but that interest is what they care about. And that interest does not include the lives of Biafran people, the security of the lives and property of Biafran people. It's not amongst what they see as their own interest. That is your interest. That is your concern. That is yours to worry about. The security of our people is in our own hands to worry about. When you talk about Afghanistan 2.0, ours is going to be worse than that, because in Afghanistan, you don't have them slaughtering people like you have in our case. In their own, they have people who hear each other, who can speak and hear what the other person is saying, killing one or the other. That is why we have more than 69 percentage of persecuted Christians all over the world in one country, as is mentioned, in one geographical location. As we know, we have over 69% of Christians being persecuted in that region, and nobody says anything about it. Not the can. Not the can. That shows you they are, for me, I would say they are accomplices to the happenings against the indigenous population and Christians and Biafran Christians all over the geographical location called Nigeria. If the affected shepherd does not speak for his sheep, hey, I wonder who is going to speak for this sheep. You get what I mean? If the shepherd does not recognize the fact that the sheep that he's shepherding is in trouble, and to speak and to say, hey, leave you wild beast, leave my sheep alone, who do you expect to say it? So the Khan does not care about what is going on in our land. Afghanistan 2.0 is going to be a joke when it comes to our turn. Just like Nnamdi Azikiwe said, the sellout Nnamdi Azikiwe said in 1960 or something or thereabout, where he said, after he described Nigeria as not being a country, he said that when the case of what happened in the Congo comes to our time, that it's going to be worse in our land. It came, it was worse, it happened, no condemnation from anybody in the world. Not up till now. The only country that spoke about, that at this point is doing things to put Nigeria in the right place is the United States. Putting Nigeria back as a country of particular concern of persecuting Christians in the CPC as CPC is a very big step. Is a very big recognition of what is going on in our land, and our people need to understand this. If every other country had put Nigeria in that same spot, do you know what that will mean? Just imagine 3-4 other countries putting Nigeria as a country of particular concern with the persecution of Christians. 3-4 other countries. It's going to be a big blow against the Nigerian state. Yes, America doing it alone is still a big thing, but just imagine 4-5 countries doing the same thing. When it comes to our case, nobody's going to come for us. You see, for us, nobody's going to speak for us. Nobody's going to defend us. And that brings me to the second point that I want to talk about what my brother 1 Million said. In this our fight, it lies in our hands to do it. And if we give the government just a trial to test the microphone, I can assure Biafrans, the same way the Liberation Army pushed the terrorists out of our land is what they're going to do again. They're going to do it again if we give them what we are supposed to. If we give the Liberation Army what we are supposed to give them, they're going to do exactly what we're expecting of them. Drive away the terrorists from our land, make sure that our women and our children are safe, protected from all sorts of harm. But we must have to do our path. They can be in the forest, unable to work to bring their finances, because some of them, if they can work, bring their finances and still fight, they will do it. If they've given up their lives, not knowing what tomorrow will bring for them, they will do whatever it will take to end what is going on. So if the Biafran people will only rise up and do what they are supposed to do, just a test of the microphone. When you're talking about doing what we're supposed to do, we're not even talking about going all crazy. You know, my brother was pointing out, if 5 million people can just do 5 ejema or 10 ejema every week, that is going to push us to a different dimension, that this government will so deal with the terrorist state of Nigeria in the point that nobody would ever recognize that country ever again. Nobody, because there is so much anger, so much unforgiving crimes against our people that needs a revenge. We need to revenge over 5.5 million people that were killed in a space of 3 years. We need to revenge over 3.5 million children starved to death. Your uncle, my uncles, my aunt, your aunts, some of them have reincarnated in us. And that is why some of us speak boldly as we do. In the face of our enemies of terror, we stand bold and speak truth to power and speak truth to reality. That's what we are doing. Some of us think we're just doing it because we can. No, it's because some of the spirits of our fathers, of our uncles, of our siblings are all in us. Those who have died and are gone before us, some of them are all in us, doing what they are supposed to do, doing what they failed to do, revenging on the atrocities that was carried out on them. So if the Biafran people really need or really understand what we are doing, they are going to stand up now, not tomorrow, and do a proper funding to make sure that we stop this killing, to make sure that we stop every invader from getting into our territory. You look at all the territories that is surrounding Biafra land, it is all ravaged. People are slaughtered day and night. Communities are wiped out. Whole communities wiped out. It's not a question of ifs and buts. They go to a community, they kill all the men and women. They gather men and women, tie their hands behind their backs, shoot them and put them inside wells. That is communities that are around our territory. These are people that they don't hate as much as they hate you. So just imagine what is going to happen if this terrorist gets into our territory. Just imagine what it is going to be, how long it is going to be for us to fight terrorists as our neighbors. You know, rising up and securing Biafra now is not only for the betterment of this present day that we are in, but also it's going to be a great thing for our children that are coming. Why? They wouldn't have to deal with terrorists all over our border. The only place you have a secured border for Biafra is within the arms of Ambazonia, which is almost like it's our land too, because Ambazonians are Biafrans and Biafrans are Ambazonians. Fighting from the front of Ambazonia, anything coming towards that axis, I'm sure no terrorist, no enemy would ever want to come towards that axis. Because the Ambazonia strength and the Biafran strength combined together to hit any country, I don't care what the country is in this world, when our freedom is truly and finally achieved, there is no country in this world that is ever going to come through that front to test either of these nations. But every other border around Biafra is ravaged by terrorists. So all we need to do is to we are supposed to do. We're talking about radio system information for our people. If only the few people who live here in diaspora can do what they are supposed to do just in a short while, do we know that just 100,000 people doing, if it is just 20 ejema every week, in less than a month, the radio systems in our land will be functional. The Biafran Freedom app will be excellently functional. Just in a space of 1 month. So what is stopping our people from doing what they're supposed to do? To my other point, what is stopping our people, just like my brother Uncle Dinamba said, not valuing their own. They don't value what you say when you talk to them about their freedom. They don't value the fact that you are the one saying it. Why do I say they don't value it? If they value their own, people would have looked up what is government in exile. People would have seen the great achievement that you and I have helped in making sure that this government achieved. They would have seen finally that our PM truly brought something to the table, like he told our leader Onye Ndumazi Nnamdi Kanu. That if there was nothing on the table, he was going to bring something on the table. Truly, he did bring something on the table. Today, just look at where we are. We have a government in exile. We've generated a charter, which is the law that guides the people of Biafra at this point. We did our self-referendum, gathering over 50 million votes. Over 517 people ratifying that vote. For the rest of the over 50 million people that voted. The highest you've ever seen anywhere in the world. But the people still don't understand or appreciate their own. You tell people to go and look at what a government in exile is. You're saying this not to people who are living in countries in Africa, because they have not experienced it. Their countries of residence have not experienced the government in exile. As a matter of fact, the Biafran government, the Biafra Republic government in exile, is the first of its kind in Africa. But you have our brothers and our sisters who are living in different countries in Europe, whom the countries that they live in got their independence using a government in exile. The same system that the European countries used is what we used, but they do not see the need to recognize what we have done, because nobody recognizes what Africa is doing. Whatever you do is inferior to whatever the rest of them have done. And that is the control that they have had against over Africa for a long time. Now, how do we break that? If we do what we are supposed to do, we don't need anybody's validation towards our freedom. They will come to seek alliance with us. For another man to come to seek that alliance with us, we must show them the strength that the Biafran people control. Like I said yesterday, we have to get our freedom in such a way that everybody knows that you don't mess with the Biafrans. It don't matter the country in the world, everybody will know that you do not mess with Biafrans. Today, I can tell you that nobody is going to go try the Vietnamese to fight them, because you know that the Vietnamese will stand their ground until they will devise all sort of means to make sure that you get out of their land, just like they did to the Americans. It lies within the hands of our people to fight for their freedom. Those who are back home, it lies within your hands to reject those who have oppressed you, who have kept you in perpetual suppression. Nobody will do it for you. Like T.Y. Danjuma said, if you wait on the illegitimate government, you know, I see people make posts and talking about what is going on and how bad the people are dying every day. Is 70 something people slaughtered this day. Tomorrow is 89 people. The other day is 120 something people slaughtered in one day. And after saying all of that, they still call the same people who are killing them to rescue them. Once I see that, I don't take you as being serious. I can't call my killer to come and help me. That's not how it is done. You call the man who is killing you to come and help you, he's going to come and take advantage of the fact that there's nobody there and even kill you more, which is what they have been doing. All the while that people call on the terrorists to come and save them, be it the police or the military or the Air Force, what do? You call the Air Force, they come and bomb you, and they tell you that it's a mistake. Oh, that they thought it was the terrorists. You call the military, they come and shield the said terrorists so that they can leave and vanish from the reprisal attack of the indigenous people. You call the governor will outrightly, just like the Ebonyi State governor did, tell you not to retaliate against the people who came and slaughtered your children, your wives, raped your mothers. And the supposed governor of your state will tell you not to revenge or take a reprisal attack against the people that have killed you. And when you ignore them and do so, the court of the land will sentence you to death for killing a man that clearly came with arms to kill you. Sentence you to death because you're not supposed to speak up. Or are they sentencing you to death because you have done the wrong thing? Oh, you have killed their precious citizen. Their number one citizen you have killed. Because you've killed their number one citizen. So the government will stand up and speak up against you. The freedom of Biafra lies in the hands of the Biafran people. It don't matter what anybody tells you. It don't matter however they want to paint it. If we don't stand up and do what we are supposed to do, the terrorists who collude with the Nigerian supposed government, which is of course the terrorist government, they will sit back, fold their hands, or join the terrorists and kill us all, and kill you all. You want to talk about the chiefs? The people who are chiefs and in our land today, in Biafra land today, are appointed by your enemies to suppress you, to make sure that you don't speak. Because, hey, if a true king of Igbo land, a man who has been chosen by the gods to be the king of the people, stands up and supports evil against the people, I promise you, such a person will die. Because people don't understand what Ofo Igbo is. If you stand on our Ofo as a man chosen by the gods to lead the people of our land and speak against our people and plot the death of our people, I can assure you that you will be a dead person. Everything in our land will work against you. So the people need to rise up.
Sir, are you done, sir? Mr. Snow, are you done? Because you are muted, sir. Minister, you muted, though.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that, guys. So, it is either our people rise up and do what they're supposed to do, or believe you me, like T.Y. Danjuma said, this terrorist will kill all our people. You that is living in abroad, believe you me, things will happen and you can cry tears because you supported the enemies in what they did. When you refuse to fund the Liberation Army, you are indirectly supporting the terrorists to kill our people. When you refuse to speak up against those who are slaughtering our people, you will have no right to speak over the deaths of your own family because you are part of those who killed your family, directly or indirectly. Now we're talking about Khan. How can Khan speak for the death of the Christians in the land when the Khan cannot even condemn the rental of fake bishops? Was the fake bishops was it not a representation of the Khan? It was a representation of the organization Khan, but they couldn't speak up against them. They are so scared of the politicians that none of the so-called clergymen are ready to give their lives to protect the church, to protect the congregation, to protect you who is giving them offering that keeps them alive, that keeps their organization running. They can't speak up against the killing of their own priests. Like I pointed out yesterday, the Vatican cannot speak up against the kidnapping and the butchering of Christians and the priests in the land. So nobody's speaking for you. It is what you do today that is going to guarantee the freedom of Biafran people. Like the CIA said, by 2030, that region will not be in existence. That place, as it is known, will not be in existence. But if it is not being in existence, it's our land going to, is the existence of Biafra going to be the option, or existence of a Boko Haram controlled territory, just like the Afghanistan, where the Taliban's run the government? It is either of these two that is going to be in existence. The choice is ours. Whichever one we choose, it is going to be what we are going to experience. You want your sisters tying, all your beautiful sisters tying up and closing up their faces, you can't see their beautiful shapes? That's up to you. You want the raping of your little girls to be normalized? That is up to you. But as a Biafran, I will continue to do what I am supposed to do to make sure that my land is not overrun by terrorists. And before the terrorists will take my land, I would rather be a dead man than watch the terrorists take over our land. As for you who is listening to us and keep calling what we're saying bluff, it is up to you. The day it's going to visit your own home, hey, my brother said it, there might be nobody to cry for you, because dead men don't cry. You're living in abroad, you want to go back home and be a boss because you've gathered a few thousands of dollars and you think that makes you a god, that makes you above every other person back home. You are going to go back home and there is nobody to tell you welcome because the terrorist has killed them all. If the Biafran people don't rise up now and do what we're supposed to do everything that our leader has said will come to fruition. Our brother said that they are coming, and when they come, we're going to fight this fight. I mean, our brother who is the madman, he said they are coming, and when they come, we're going to fight this fight. Do you have what it takes to fight this fight? You have houses worth millions, but you don't have a single arm to be able to protect yourself. But if we come together, bringing our little fund, it is going to generate a lot for the Liberation Army to take care of our land. The earlier we do these things, the better for each and every one of us. It is Biafran time, and there is nothing, there is no human born on this planet Earth that is going to stop it. The only thing that can stop Biafra is you and I. But hey, even you and I cannot stop Biafra, because Okika Biama has made his children promise that our land will be restored. The restoration of Biafra is not for you and I who are living in our comfortable places. It's for the millions of men and women who cannot fight or speak for themselves. They are the people we're speaking for. They are the people we're fighting for. They are the people that this land must be restored for. For those who have died, our leader said, the debt we owe to the dead outweighs that which we owe to the living. Because the dead, they paid the ultimate sacrifice to see that you and I are able to speak about Biafra today. May we not join our dead brothers and sisters to fight. May we be alive to see the restoration, the full restoration of Biafra. May we be alive to see that full restoration. Because in Biafra, everything will be made whole, and everything is beautiful in Biafra. May God bless us all, and may God bless the United States of Biafra. May God bless our leaders, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, our PM Simon Ekpa, and may God give our APM the wisdom to keep running this government and the affairs of the Biafran people. Give you all the strength to keep doing the job you're doing for Biafra. Thank you all. God bless us all.
Thank you, you say. Thank you, Minister. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really, we must. I can't. When I hear somebody said, "Take over my land," the thing just hit me. No, hit my. Calm down. Oh no! It's not possible. I can't. Totiva, welcome. So we must, like I said, Dr. David Nana, you can hear me. 1 million. Even if our minister want to join us, fine. I think so what we'll do, we convey what we discuss to him. Him we take it to the government. So please, whatever you are here, please, we need to have a back channel discussion, please. That is what we, and everything we want to do. Saying something and post-credit is not a very this time around. We need to do something fast. And my main concern is this. You see, this monetary aspect of it we are talking about. This, I don't think, I feel like that our people are not getting what we're saying. That is what I feel. Because you can't tell me that people will be here hearing what is happening now and they're begging them to bring money. That is why I want us to do something about this dissemination of information to our people. Nobody, if they hear a message, I'm convinced they hear it and do nothing, then I will know that they have chosen their fate. Then in fact, I will know that they've chosen their fate, and that will not stop us. That will not stop us. We must do something. So that is why this information about our radio issue, and also there's something again, there's a situation I want to bring, because we have to use some of our smart women our interests. So for those things, we have to discuss about it on back channel and pertaining what our David Nana raised. So we have to do that. So I don't know the time we'll visit and visit. If that particular distance, if it's not, if the security is not tight, we have to create another one because we need to be in a place that we know that no enemy will penetrate there. Yes. You see, when our enemy are discussing theirs, don't hear what they discuss. And we have to be conscious of we don't take everything lightly like that. We must stop taking everything. We have to have some that ensure that our things we said don't leak out because enemies as you and space here they are here. It's us, and we have to push certain things to be within us. Yes. So my ladies, you're welcome. Inspector, you're welcome. Totiva, you're welcome. And the person, Minister, who is the Vincent, you're welcome. So Minister, do you want to say something, sir?
Yes, I just wanted to. Can you hear me? I just wanted to tell you is echoing. The channel you're talking about is very much secured.
Yeah, you can
The
go
channel, yes, I can hear you, Toti. The channel you're talking about, the platform is very secured. That's where we've always had conversations of the kind that you're trying to say. So you don't need to worry about that. When you get in there, you're going to see the people there, and you're going to know if it is the people you want to say what you're going to say in front of. You get what I mean? So it's a secure channel, and like you're saying, everything that we Biafran people need to do right now, actually, people who have ideas, who can do whatever you can do that that you know is going to, decimate this information to our people. Please go ahead and do it. Please go ahead and do it. But in the best of ways, you can reach out to any of the ministers right here, David and Nana, Nkudinamba, myself, Totiville, any one of us here, Helen Peters, and the Minister of Information, so that we do not give out conflicting informations. But if you have ideas that is going to help us generate fund, it doesn't matter if someone else has said it before, maybe you don't know, just bring it up. If it is something that has been tried, you'll be made known that this has been tried, and we can keep working on other things. But it is left for us to see that this information that we seek to get to the people gets to them, one way or the other. Hey, I believe that they know what we're saying, but just for the benefit of the doubt, I will go with just for the benefit of the doubt. Let's do whatever that the people think that has to be done. I was speaking to somebody earlier today. At least I got the person to start join the crowdfunding. But when I decided not to say any other thing again is when he said, you have to convince me that this money is going to be used in this thing. I said, if only you join without bringing other 10,000 people, how would the effect of that money be seen the way you want to see it? What else did I do? I forwarded the video of Onyendu because of accountability. Our people have a problem with accountability. You are seeking for account. What about who is going to give account for your brothers that their lives are down there that are fighting? When people don't really realize or value what the Liberation Army are doing, that is when you keep seeking account. If you value and understand the fact that your brothers and your sisters are giving up their life, you wouldn't be asking of all this account stuff. If people truly look up what a government in exile is, now you will understand that you're working with a government and that the time of IPOB as an organization is gone. And that now you face a government. Everything, every respect that you accord the government of the land where you are, you should accord it to the Biafran Republic government in exile. There is nobody that is going to do it for us. The way we treat our government is the way the rest of the world is going to treat it. If we treat it with absolute respect, the rest of the world will give our government absolute respect. I want to let us understand this. If not because of the distraction that we had, we would have had much people align themselves with us by now. Because a lot of people were waiting for this referendum to happen and for them to see, oh yes, they've done it. Believe you me what I'm saying. But after we had the distraction that we had, which, like I said earlier, and I said before, so many weeks ago, is the last card of the terrorist state. The last card of the terrorist state is to try to create a parallel government. They tried to stop the referendum and everything that we did, they couldn't succeed. So what will be the last card to play is to create a parallel government, make a mockery of what we're doing. Create that mind, that sense like, oh, they are not serious. This, this division mentality, they still want to leave that taste in the mouths of our people. That is what is dragging us and lingering everything now. That's why I keep saying, if people look at what a government in exile is, you will know that there is no other person that can create another government to champion what we're doing besides BRGIE. You will know that if you look up what a government in exile is. All these people who are running around, the distractions that was created, around what we did, they wouldn't even be there. Because they would understand what a government in exile is, but they don't understand it. If they understood what a government in exile is, people would not oppose our charter. People would not call it a shadow whatever, like Sir Williams that I see here. That all these people that disrespected our charter, they wouldn't have disrespected our charter. But they don't understand what a government in exile is. So, hey, it is left for the people to understand what we are doing. And once they do, this thing is not going to be a problem anymore. Just take a second and look up what a government in exile. You might be living in one country that got their independence using a government in exile. You might be living in one of those countries. Look up your own, value your own, respect this government so that the rest of the world will respect it. That's what we're saying. Dalumazi.
Thank you so much. What you said is pure. The way you put your mouth is where you are going to lie on it. That is why charity, they say, begins at home. We must stop being a kamalama. Yes. When you listen to your brother, when you believe your brother, even if you want to dispute what your brother said, not in public. Believe your brother. Then you go inside. If he's not, you tell him. Don't. When your brother says something, when you go and hear it outside, you believe it. It doesn't show sign of this thing. And people have that mentality. Be good at home before going outside. Don't be like Mr. GDP, Mr. London Boy. Don't be like JJ Okocha. Don't be like Kano Wanko. Don't be like Mikel Obi. Don't be like P Square. Don't be like Don Jazzy. Don't be like Flavor. Don't be like so many of them like that. That you can't speak when your people are being killed. Those who made you from grassroots, you become what you are. They are being massacred. You keep mute. Even why can't you shoot the statement collectively if you are afraid to speak? And the reason why enemy goes after when they speak, when one person speak, all of you go keep mute. If one person makes statement, everybody supports the person. The enemy will go stay back, because this is what they do. When they do one thing, they watch what people say, people's reaction. We must understand this and stand by ourselves. Okay? Let us stop allowing enemy. And like I said, nothing, anything that's anybody that will bring something that will divide you, will stop you, discourage you from being uniting with your brother. That thing is your worst enemy. That person that bring it is your worst enemy, whatever it may be. Anything that will deprive you or be a hindrance, a stopping block for you from you, your brother, your people, this point in time, have you into your purpose, that particular thing is your worst enemy. That particular person that bring it is your worst enemy. Anything that will make you to be in an enmity with your ancestors, that particular thing is your worst enemy. That person that bring it is your worst enemy. You must understand this, okay? Because nothing you are being exist before those things. So anything that will stop you from uniting with your brother, the person that bring it, the person that will use that is your worst enemy. Discard it. This point in time, we must be united. We must be united in that is our strength, and our enemy has sponsored hugely in this to keep us divided, because they found out that unity is our major strength, source of strength. Okay, so we must be united and encourage our people. Even though I didn't say that misunderstanding will not come, but don't be too big. Don't feel too apology. Okay, sometimes there are people you do something with. Sometimes apology does not mean that you are wrong. But when you see that you are mature than the other person, you apply that maturity. And don't drag this, especially our women. You don't, when you have something with men, you know the kind of gender they are. You may apologize, not because you are wrong, but apologize so to move on. Misunderstanding cannot be ruled out, but ability to handle it is what matters. Okay, but we must work with an accord. No enemy, nobody, anything outside that will make us to allow any disunity. Okay, because if you are united, then our ancestors will be happy. And as we acknowledge them, I want to answer one thing, let me not forget. Do you think Fulani is fighting with only bullets and gun and machetes and money? Do you think that's the only weapon they use to fight? When you see them go to a village, sometimes people handle, you see those legal something, gather people like that. I think it's just ordinary. They use their traditional power, they use their voodoo. No moron has the right to tell you that when I'm saying this, I'm saying it. Youth, prepare for the worst and expect the worst and prepare yourself. Okay? Everything that is bad, if you used to do good, you can use it to do bad as well. It depends on the user. Everything in this life have to do. It depends on the user. So when the time comes for you to use it for yourself, use it. Don't just give you those things for a purpose like this. So don't, anybody who come and demonize it is your worst enemy. And you that accept it, I am sorry for you because you don't think. So my people, we must do what we have to do. This time around is not the time you save money in the Nigeria bank. I'm telling you, if you think that it is a joke, the day one bank will fold, I will know who you are going to hold. Invest your money in Biafra Bank. Biafra Bank is more secured. Biafra government database is more secure than that of Nigeria. Okay, I'm telling you, it's not a joke. Go and hire hackers. Do you know how many crackers Musa hired with this Madam Hukopian, this Almat Abubak, to crack into our database, into our site of donation, about this thing, our bank? You think they don't hire? Oh, that means you don't pay attention. When they talk about that, this Biafra government in Israel is built, I'm telling you, it's solid. It's not a joke. Our Prime Minister and the cabinet, those who did this, kudos to them. We must carry this government, respect the government, respect everything, any other gift by the government, you obey it. Anything that is property of the government, you respect it. Don't joke with it. If you are patriotic Biafra and you defend this government, that is how, like our minister said, that is how the outsider will respect it. But if you call it, take it as a joke, anything the other give you, don't take it as the truth. Then that's up to you. And our people who are in Biafra lands, we must keep educating about you. Sit at home. Sit at home for 4 reasons. 1, for you to show showing the community that your Nigeria don't longer have control of you, and 2, to be in solidarity with our leader Mazinaka, 3, to give our defense forces opportunity to go after the enemies. Several times when they come to our power, they run into the market, use our people as a human shield. Okay, they know rule of engagement. They're not terrorists that kill innocent people. That is why when you hear sit at home, you obey it. And help them to serve you well. I'm talking about those who are in Biafra land. You call them and warn them. Those who, let me tell you something. Anybody a person who cannot protect you, who claim to be governor, who cannot protect you, who have lost that primary duty of a governor, has lost the legitimacy. In fact, the governor has lost any legitimacy to control you. And if you're obeying that governor, that means you don't know anything. Okay? They have lost that primary duty, protection of life and property. It's life first. Have they protected you? No, they don't care. So why are you obeying them? Why would you obey any governor? That means you don't know anything. If any of you in land and show listening ear to any order by governor, you don't pay attention to what they're doing because they don't care about you. You obey Biafra government. That those who care about you, they provide you security. Okay? Sometimes some do what they have said it several times. That I wish they have people like our name Mazinaka, Promise Amon. Some middle bed saying that they have defense forces. Those who can defend them. Then you you have those things now. because of logistics, for you to provide it for them is why you allow people to be displaced. I'm telling you, even if you die, our ancestors they will flog you, they will punish you. You know that in the spirit world there is also punishment there. If you think it's a joke, they will punish you because you failed to do what you're supposed to do. So my people, please let us do what is right. You don't need to look what this person is doing. You do what you know is right. That's what I'm doing. That thing I'm not supposed to do. You that don't do your own is up to you. Okay? What am I keeping money for? When we are malanded. Okay, if they take that land, where are you going to spend that money? That is why we need to do what I propose to that we need to have this backstime meeting so that I will say many things I want to say there. So I can be able to create more awareness. Take this thing serious. Don't look others. Let us, there are 3 categories of people in everything. Okay? And there are those who make things happen, even when there is no iota sign of that particular thing. They make it happen, they create it. Yes, there are the people that created this government in exile, Prime Minister, those who stand as Prime Minister, they are the people that make things happen. There are those who come when they see those things happening, when they see sign, when they see that thing already have face, and they see that it's true, they can't join and make it happen. There are those who sit on the back and they even run away, they go and stay on the other side because they don't want to suffer, they don't want to discipline themselves to do something that will trouble them. They go sit and and okay, let me make it 4. There are those again who will be in the midst. That one will be flooded bloods that will discourage others. You think that they're part of you. That thing that will benefit you, they will castigate it, discourage it. And if you fall for them, then you will regret it at last. That is why you pay attention to people that you take order from, or people that convince you what you are doing, or people you are looking up to. Pay attention. Those who are going around hosting party as around this other CH. Pay attention. You don't know the blood that runs in them. After misleading you, I'm not gonna fool you. As if you're alive. So if you know, you know. Thank you so much, my minister. Please, I don't know. Okay, well, the many hands up. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why this thing just cover my hand?
Mr. Snow.
This My screen just cover me. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I did not see. Carry on, please. Forgive me, please.
Can I go on?
Go on. Go on.
Okay.
Wait, Snow, young money, 1 minute. Mr. Snow, wait, young money, please, 1 minute. Let's know maybe he has something to say very quick because his hand has been up since Mazo Nika was speaking. Mr. Snow, your hand is up. Do you have anything to chip in very fast?
Yeah, I just wanted to. It was when Mazo was saying something and he said, do you think that what the Fulanis are fighting with is just guns? As a Biafran and you believe in our traditional religion, before you go don't move. Gwandi ọzọ na ihe na-eme because na ọba nwụrụ gị n'arụ. Ana m ekwu ya in this our language maka na ndị niile na-eme omenala anyị ga na-anụ ife m na-ekwu. Ọ bụ na ịbụ onye na-eme omenala, ihe a anyị na-ekwu na abụrụkwa n'igbu mmadụ. In our land, on the by when the obere ashom nandi neja batalụ on one of my uncles. He makes rain to fall, or he can prevent rain from falling with ordinary herbs. Ordinary herbs and roots. So our people have been blessed with so many things. So many people have powers in our land, and those powers come natural. You know? So I am saying, if you are a Biafran and you believe in our traditional practices, it is time you go and prepare yourself and be informed, because we are in war. If I know and you have to prepare for war. The people that are fighting you, just like Mazo Onyeka said, how baro aka abia to you. So in hobuni game meya chekwebe onwe gi, chekwebe ndi begi. That's all I wanted to point out. Because him and Abune couldn't have some people. So in the banya what has to be fan in Kumakia. Obuni bonyo menana. Use what you have. Obuni ne joker. You better call St. Michael or go binyegima. Whatever religion, whatever you practice, it is time that you employ the powers of whatever you practice to help you fight this fight.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my minister. Thank you, great BIAFRANS, once again. I want to tip in something Uncle Number said about creating awareness. Is it that Biafrans people don't know what is going on or the killing going on? Why do they turn back to support Biafra government? It has been long. This journey we started it during the time of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our prime minister take over. These people we are only praising, but when we ask them to bring down money so that we ignite the movement faster, they must give you a reason. These people, so many of them have lived in North, in West, 50 years, 20 years. Their daughter have married to Fulani. Their son have married to Hausa. Their daughter have married to Yoruba. Their son have married to Yoruba. So whenever we the Biafrans are talking to restore ourselves from the corrupt country called Zoo, Nigeria, there must be a barrier. There must be a barrier because of
those in abroad don't call them married to this. Those people that don't talk. Anybody that is not, don't talk about those people. Don't care about them.
Okay, yes. Those in our blood have investment in North and in the West. and have relative over there understand what they say that people are idiots. So many of them is because of this. They must give you a reason. So Biafra government, this is now because we have talked a lot, and a lot has been going on in that zoological country, which means that the terrorists are trooping in every day by day to kill us all and to take over our land. Okay, now it's only Biafra land that is being saved by the effort of Biafra government, the genuine Biafran government, me and you who have been funding this government, and those who sacrifice their life, our defense forces, to defend our land. It is their effort that our land is being saved. And these the same people who refuse to be funding what we are doing, their family are in that land, in that Biafra land, living safe, even though they are in our blood or wherever they are. Their family in that our land being, living fine and being safe. So now we are a government. What our government need to do is to apply law, policy. Every family must be paying tax to Biafra government. Our prime minister was tell them that we have taken over the whole land, and it is true. When you come to Biafra land, we have states, we have county, we have district, we have wards, and that is how the government split into every places, even where they did not know. We, the Biafran government, we know the place. So that is the only way. And this will take us gradual process. We are now a nation. We need to be jotting all this down for future. As President Trump said, that the definition of intelligence is people that can predict the future. So now, as we are a government, we will not keep on calling on these people, and they are still the one funding the Nigeria government, because they pay tax in that west, they pay tax in that east. They are now the one funding Nigeria government, for Nigeria government to be able to get enough machinery to be coming to Biafra land to kill us. And now their family are in Biafra land. When you tell them to fund the liberation tax, they will give us excuse. So now our government need to take what we have to get what we need. We must embrace our culture. Our minister said it here, Minister Snow. You say that Vietnam fight with what they have brutally toward America and then vacate their land. We don't need to joke. The enemy have come in all uniform to delegitimize us. They have sowed seed in our land. So those ones that their family in our land and being saved, not killed by terrorists, they are even the ones still giving the Nigeria government information about us, because we allow them to be in our land. If that our culture, na Agbara Biafra, we activated it. Any person being in Biafra land and sabotaging Biafra government, let Agbara visit him. My people, there's power in the word, and we must be deadly in the word for we to live among them. That is what I want to tip in. There's no amount of talk. Our spring leader, imagine how powerful our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. He pleaded. Do these people listen to him? The answer is no. So as far as these people go to church and then pay their offering in the church, you are in Biafra land and you are being secured by Biafra Defense Forces. You must pay your tax to Biafra government. We are a nation. Before we do it 1 year, 2 years, it will be mastered to every family. And by then, we will have enough resources to purchase every machinery we need to defend our land. We need to be brutal. The whole world is brutal. And every country that survives in the world today embrace their culture. Vietnam embrace their culture. China embraced their culture. India embraced their culture. Japan, all of them embrace their culture. Why are we going to die under the captivity of the enemy? Why God, Chukwuka Biama, have given us mighty things for we to be able to be king and queens over all these people? Because we are king and queen, and we control the universe. Eke, Oye, Nkwo, Afo. We control them, the whole universe, and we are here playing, shouting, while the enemy are still plotting seed in our midst by all means to make sure that our leader Mazinam, they cannot tell them, if it's one person that remain, let the person continue. And that will happen when we activate our culture. Everybody must be obedient to our government. Thank you. Let me leave my mic here.
Thank you very much, Mazi Young Money. Thank you for that your submission. And then we all understand how enraged and furious every one of us are at this point in time, because our life is in danger and our land is under serious terrorist occupation, and we all have the right to feel whatever way we are feeling now, because that feeling is just. You understand? And your submission has been made. And I believe our honorable Mr. Snow is here, and he's also taking note of our ideas. And at the end of the day, if there's anyone that can be resourceful or useful to the government, I believe he's going to relate it back to the government. And that is why he's always here to hear our complaints and our worries and our fears at the same time. So he can be able to be conveying these messages back to the government for critical analysis and due implementation in a way that is going to benefit every Biafran at the end of the day. Yeah, thank you very much. Mazu Nika, your hand is up because I wanted to say something.
I just remember that my lady Erin is here. Greet you, my lady. Thank you so much. Please, we need to. We're not for today's fundraising. Please, our fund, this fund, we need to know those who pledge so that they can redeem. And this Dogu is asking me how he can pay. I need to contact Lagos Lazan. I don't know. That Dogu that pledged 50,000 Ejema since last we started. My lady, I hope you hear me, ma. Please, I don't know. Need to know how much and those who have pledged, because today is fundraising. We need to submit today. So please, and that is 2,000 Ejema we're talking about. Now try to complete it. So I don't know if anybody know how those in Biafra land are depositing, because this Odogu pledged this 50 Ejema last, and he's still writing me that he don't know how he can pay. Okay, I've talked to Information Minister last time. He said he should contact Lagos Liaison. Go ahead, Toti. It's like my lady Helen is not close to his mic.
Yeah, all right, Mazi, we can put the number. Yes, like Sister Helen is not close to her phone. Yeah, I was feeling somehow sick earlier on, so I took some medication. So I need to, have some kind of realization so the education can be able to work properly. So I was not here on this space when this space started. And then I had when the Manzi Nika was making a submission, and he mentioned my name concerning a meeting through the back channel. And he was talking about the date. Manzi Nika, as it stands now, if the issue is very urgent, I think the date should be put forward so we can be able to have that discussion, because as it stands now,
so we can discuss it. I'm waiting for David to come back. Then we'll fix where we can. Time we can. We have it today. It's not something we can postpone. Thank you.
Okay. Then that's good, because as it stands now, everything that concerns Biafra is under emergency, because our life is no more secure in that contraction. We need to make sure we do everything possible in defending our land. So thank you very much. That meeting can go on, and then I'm invited there to share my own ideas. So thank you very much. Yeah, I just want to make a little contribution from everything I've had so far when I joined the space. For me, the two major problems that we, the Biafran people, have, and then that thing that has been drawing us back from getting our freedom is hypocrisy and wickedness. And in this hypocrisy and wickedness, there are three types of categorical people in this hypocrisy and wickedness. You know, those people that feel that their own idea is more superior to your own idea. They believe they have a higher standard of living more than you. And for that fact, if you don't bend to their will, it's either they sabotage everything or they destroy everything. And the other people in that group are the people, just because you love somebody and you know that person is doing something wrong, you know that person is sabotaging your freedom, just because you don't like the other person, you will still go ahead and support that person that is trying to destroy your freedom. I'm talking to us as a Biafra in general, either from the breakaway group or for the people still standing on the path of truth under Biafran Republic of Nigeria. And the third people are those people that if it is not their way, it is highway. So immediately we start to understand and realize that our freedom is in our hands, just like Mr. Snow always say here. Our freedom is in our hands. Nobody is coming from anywhere to give you freedom. There's no Father Christmas anywhere in the world that you run to now and tell them that you're dying and they should come and help you, that will just come and help you. We all have seen the kind of hypocrisy that they are playing in the world politics. You have been dying for decades. Nobody has come to ask you. And today, you know, sometimes I understand some of our brothers that normally comes up here and they will start saying the government should go here, the government should go there, the government should do this, the government should do that. But at the end of the day, you are not doing anything to make sure that those messages that you are sending the government is being backed up by a bargain chip. Let me just use the word, a bargain chip. Because we all, even the Nigerian terrorist government that we are fighting against, in as much that they are sovereign country and the sovereign nation, they also go with a bargain chip whenever they want to destroy our freedom. They always go with the oils, with the resources in your land to promise those people that you are looking up to for them to come and save you, that you think they are Father Christmas. They will still use your resources, go and lobby them. And they will still come. They will still assist them. And you think maybe the government will just, perform a miracle and change the mind of these people? Or you think for them to just sacrifice and go to this government that things will start to happen? No. That is why we continue to tell our people we are the people that are going to fund this liberation to the extent that those people will not have any other choice than to come to us. They will not have any other choice, because by the time we take control of our land, take control of our resources, and the Nigerian terrorist government cannot be able to penetrate and bring it out to give to them anymore, they will ditch the Nigerian terrorist government and come to us. That is the way world politics works. There's no Father Christmas anyway. There's no Jesus Christ anyway that you go to meet now and they start giving things to defend your land. No. So we shouldn't be, and again, I normally say these things, I normally tell us that this government is our government. We are the people funding this government. We are the people funding this government. Whatever progress you have seen that this government has made all these years since when it was established was the effort of you and I. We should always understand this thing. All those efforts, it came from you and I, the contributions that we have made all this while. And when we try to support evil just because we don't like the other party that is standing on the path of truth, we still expect things to happen. We cannot eat our cake and have it at the same time. It's not possible. That is why all hands need to be on deck. It's very obvious now that the Biafra Republic government in exile is the only government we all have. It's very obvious, except you're just trying to lie to yourself. You're just trying to deceive yourself. Now, that brings me back to the topic here. News reporters, kings, abet Governor sponsored Fulani conquest in Biafra land. The Nigerian British government sponsored Fulani conquest in our land. Now, I want to use Burkina Faso as a case study. Everybody is now celebrating Burkina Faso. They are not celebrating Ibrahim Traore. Although me, I don't like, talking too much because the way things are not going, I've come to realize something in world politics. When this too much over protest start going on, like I know so many people might not like what I'm saying, but I've seen some kind of a political undertone because the Westerners have mastered the way they will just bring our hope, bring our hope, bring our hope. At the end of the day, they will just shatter it. Example is the SARS protest in 2020. At the end of the day, people thought that maybe Nigeria would be liberated. The whole world was so interested in Nigeria that the youth are protesting, that they're going to change government, Nigeria is going to be better, everything was going smoothly. At the end of the day, a massacre took place when Katilana visited Tinubu. And since then, Nigerian youths have been paralyzed. The one in Kenya started. Everybody was rejoicing. Well, Kenya. They will liberate Africa. They will do that. The liberation will start from Africa. At the end of the day, the massacre took place. Is Kenya better today? Is Ruto not still in office? Is Ruto not still the president of Kenya? So that is why sometimes, when things like this begin to happen, I just take my pen and observe before drawing a conclusion. And Africans need to be very, very careful because we don't have authentic memory. We are always carried away by the things we see without processing what that thing is all about. So let me just drop it there. Let me just continue what I'm saying. Now, everybody is celebrating Traore. But before Traore can be able to do what he's doing today in Burkina Faso, he stepped on toes. He arrested so many clergymen. He arrested so many politicians. He arrested so royal fathers in Burkina Faso. But today, you as a Biafran, that know quite all right that that's your pastor, that's your Igwe, that's your shepherd, and so on and so forth, are colluding with the Nigerian terrorist government to oppress you and kill you. When they ask you to speak out against that evil, you will say, no, this one is my own person. The king is my brother, is my father, brother, mother. Hypocrisy. The reverend father, no, don't touch my pastor. No, it's my pastor. If you are talking anything Biafra, don't talk anything Biafra to my pastor. Hypocrisy. Where you really know, you know that those people are colluding with the Nigerian terrorist government. You know. But just because it's your pastor, just because the Igwe is from your lineage, the Igwe is from the chiefs are from your lineage, the politicians are your brothers, they are your uncles. You will still come here and follow me and talk Biafra. But when I tell you, see, this your politician brother is the one causing this problem, you will tell me no.
Maazi Totti, sorry to interject you. The one that is reigning now is the worst part of it is that this one that they call it Bukubi. He has finished the one in Lagos. I think he's trying to come to Biafra. Later now, he will have branch in Sokoto. But he will not tell the congregation that look at Fulani people, look at what they are doing. But these criminals are the same people who are working with these terrorists, who are guided by these same terrorists. They will gather millions of Biafrans, both on internet and in homeland. And you think that this thing will continue to exist in our... God will punish all of you very soon. If the Fulani jihadists has bought all of you, and if people have refused to speak out and speak the truth to your own people, and you think that we will keep quiet and allow all these things, don't worry. Don't worry. We will continue to do the needful. When the time comes, all of you will understand. The jihadists has bought all of them up. Then we gather all the home members, both online and everywhere, deceiving them while your own land is being taken over. The other day they took firewood inside our mothers, inside your sisters. They took inside their womanhood. You did not talk about it. God will punish all of you very soon. Don't worry. Is it in Biafra land? Stay in Lagos. So don't. If you try that thing, we will bring it down.
Yeah, imagine. So that is the hypocrisy, and it cut across every Biafran. It cut across every one of us, because When it comes to time for us to make that great sacrifice, we start running away from it. But we'll be too quick, too fast to shout, hey, Martin Simon Ekpa is a great man. He's a great man. He has done so many things, but he sacrificed all. He sacrificed his political career. He sacrificed his life. He sacrificed his job. He sacrificed everything that he had to fight for his freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also sacrificed everything, even his parents, in the process. We will be too fast as a people to showcase our hypocrisy. But when it comes to us, when they come to tell you to do that same sacrifice, and so many of us, we call ourselves Christians, we are Christ-like, but when they ask you now to pay, to behave like Christ, you start giving an excuse that you are not Christ. You start running from that same faith. You start being sentimental in your judgment. Why Christ was never sentimental in his judgment. And you call yourself a true Christian? The hypocrisy cut across in our lives. And the high time we start realizing that this hypocrisy and wickedness is what is holding us back as a people, and start doing away with it by having an open mind to analyze things before we make our judgment. The earlier and the better for every one of us that we are going to get this freedom in the twinkle of an eye. All we need is just unity. All we need is just to put our personal interests aside, put our personal differences aside, and focus on the real ball. Our Prime Minister always, when our Prime Minister was here with us, he would always say, focus on the ball, eyes on the ball. All those teachings, we have forgotten about those teachings. Now we are now bent in praising people. I see people praising Queen Mother, this, that thing, this, that. Now, we have all been distracted. The main reason and purpose we have been fighting, we have all forgotten in the twinkling of an eye, just because of a little distraction. And Mr. Snow said something here about accountability. This accountability has been what the enemy normally uses. It's a very simple word, but it has a lot of power in destroying our psychology as a human, as a Biafran. Because whenever they talk about accountability, and that's what the Fulani used in destroying the Hausa, they always come with accountability. And when they come, we all are so eager to know. What do you want to know? You are at war, and you are trying to let the whole world know how much your war chest costs. You want to let your enemies know how huge your war chest is, or how small your war chest is. Does that even sound reasonable to every one of us? The high time we start doing away with this hypocrisy and wickedness, the earlier we will all get our freedom. Because our freedom will continue to tell every one of you out there that have refused to listen that your freedom is in your hands. Your freedom is in your hands. There is no Father Christmas anywhere, as I said earlier, that the government now will take their briefcase and their files to that office at the end of the day. They will say, without you going there with a bargain chip. Let me just repeat what I said earlier on once more again. Even your enemy, the Nigerian terrorist government, always go to these people with a bargain chip to suppress your freedom, to continue to enslave you. They always go. Sometimes all of us, we see it on news media, the Nigerian promises also country oil for 500 years, 45 years, 10 years. All those things are to suppress you. And you think you will not still go to that place with just ordinary facts and English in your mouth, and they will just say, okay. It's all about interest. The earlier we start understanding these things, the better for every one of us. It's all about interest. So we just need to play according to the rule. International politics has a rule. And if you are not playing by the rule, you are out of the game. And as it stands now, we are out of the game. We need to force ourselves into that word politics by making sure we start taking control of our land. And how can we do that? Is by funding the Biafran Republic government in itself. That is the only government that have the right to own soldiers. That is the only government that has the right to speak for the Biafran people all over the world. No other person anywhere, just like what Mr. Snow was saying here earlier, that we should go and study what Biafran Republic government in exile is all about. Anybody flaunting or any other government out there is just deceiving you. That is why the breakaway group can, when they saw that they are illegitimate, they started calling the funding that they are doing humanitarian funding, because they know they don't have that right to own military. That is why they will come openly and tell you that the funding they are doing is for humanitarian purposes. You think they are stupid? They are not stupid. They know what they are telling you, because they don't have the right to raise funds for military. It will amount to a crime. And you keep following these people. They don't have any right to do anything for you, because they are not a government. They are just an NGO, a charity organization that has nothing to do with freedom fighting or maybe with arms. The only government that have that right is the Biafran Republic government in exile as it stands now. You can keep deceiving yourself, but we'll continue to tell all of you the truth. And the earlier we realize this simple truth and come together as one, the way we have been before now, and start funding the Biafran Republic government in exile, we will not get that desired result that is boiling in our blood. Everybody needs to come back. We don't need everyone to get this freedom, but we need everybody. The reason why I said we don't need everyone is that some people might disagree, because some people have this natural wickedness in them. They can never change, no matter how you preach to them. But we need everybody. We need as much as possible we can get our hands upon the way we have been doing it before, and it has been working for us. We need all of you back to the Biafran Republic government in exile. And that order has been given by the head of government of the Biafran Republic government in exile, that everybody should fall back. Now, what is still holding you? The man that some of you, because of him, you joined. The man that made some of you to bring meaning in the past into what we are doing. I've asked you to fall back to the right track. And you're still standing where you are. And some of you are waiting for that man to come out before you start doing what you're doing before. How does that sound to you? If we don't do what we're supposed to do, how can that man you claim you love come out? If people like me, if people like Mr. Snow, if people like every one of us here that have been shouting, crying, making sure that our people comes back to their senses and start funding their freedom, if every one of us took that decision that you that is standing on the fence is taking as you're still standing there, if all of us took that same decision, who will not fight for that man you claim you loved? Because I will use love. Because if you know that you still love him, you will start doing the right thing. So many of you that claim to still be loving loving, you only loved him when he was here. That is the main purpose, the reason why you see people like Mr. Snow coming out here on the spaces every time. That is why you see people like Mazi Onyekachuku, aka Ukodinamba, coming up here day and night, hosting spaces, not sleeping. That is the reason why we are doing what we are doing. We are not doing it out of hatred just because we don't like it. No, we are doing it because we love you. We want you to see the reality in what you're doing. So, I would like to use my mic here, and I would like to tell everyone of us that the earlier we start doing away with that hypocrisy, no matter if you're a Christian, if you're a traditional worshiper, if you're a Jewish worshiper, whatever you worship, immediately you start calling a spade, the better for everyone of us, and quicker and the faster we are going to get our freedom. I have a lot to say, but just because of time, because I have a lot to tell our people. I have a lot to tell our people. It's time we all come back to our senses. Let me just drop one thing that Mr. Snow said here. You know, Mr. Snow made a statement. He said that during the time of our declaration in Finland, so many people were waiting to join. But due to the multitude of calamity that this particular woman of concern caused, chased so many people away. And you know, when things like this happen, you don't expect the government to continue to function the way it has been functioning. And instead of you to be complaining, what you have to do is to change that your complaint to a good resources, to a positive resources, by looking for a solution. Because we have so many people that were funding this government those times that have withdrawn. Thousands of them have withdrawn. The other day, when Ada Jeremiah came up to give the apology to our APM made a statement. He said people that trusted him, just because of what happened, started questioning his integrity. Do you know what the kind of damage, the kind of effect that can do, even to you as an individual, that you're running a business and your customers and maybe your investors started questioning your integrity? Do you know the kind of damage that can do to an individual, talk less of the government? But thank God today, he has been working so hard. He has been speaking so genuinely in his whole honest capacity. And those people have started realizing themselves and coming back to the government. Then if the APM is working this hard for us to make sure that this government continues to stand and our Biafran Defense Forces continue to stand, what is your role as an individual? Who are you talking to in your place of work? Who are you talking to in your place of residence? How many Biafrans are you talking to? So please, we should all realize that there is a problem confronting every one of us. It's not all about the government anymore. It's all about us as a people, because we, the people, are the government. So you coming out here to question what is the government doing, it's like questioning yourself. What are you doing to make sure that this government continues to function in the capacity that pleases your ego? Let me just use that word. Because everybody wants things to happen big. Everybody wants to see everyone going up in flame. Nobody wants to see the checkpoints the checking point or the checkpoint in Biafra and roads. Nobody wants to see the military barracks, the OBs. Nobody wants to see that anymore. They want the government to just do as a magician. No, it's not. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. We should start doing away with this sense of the miracle. The only miracle that will happen is in your hands, is what you do. Is what you do as an individual. Continue to invest in the IOU. It will help us to take back our land from these occupational forces and terrorist governments. It will help us gain the recognition. It will help us gain those connections that we all desire. It will draw the international world, their satellites, into Biafra land. Everybody will now be so interested in Biafra, just the way everybody is now so much interested in Burkina Faso. Let's rise up as one people and do the right thing. That's all I have to say for now. Yeah, Mazonika, your hand is up. You can have the mic now so we can move the mic. This way, Dr. Mbatu is here as well. Mazonika, are you there?
Yeah, thank you. I just want to chip something there to a little. Thank you so much, Tati. Thank you for the test. You see, BIAFRANS, I want to tell you something. If you are among those,
I'm going out. Let me just say something.
Is there?
Yo, sorry.
Are you talking to me, brother?
Let me just say something.
Just, I won't take much more, brother. We'll just 1 minute something again.
Yeah,
30 seconds. I think I'll let them go. Don't worry, my lady hand is up, safe. Let them go. Don't worry, I'll talk later. Let them go.
Okay. Yeah, Sister Helen, are you there now?
Hello, Mazi, please, can I speak?
Allow Vincent to go first, please.
Okay.
Vincent has been here since, please allow
please. I'm on transit. Okay, Vincent, go on. I just need 2 minutes. I will still enter road.
Yeah, please let Vincent go. He has been here for quite some time now. Sorry.
It's all right, my brother. Vincent, please carry on.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Mazonyeka, I greet you. Mazi Totifila, sorry for your health. The God of Biafra will hear you in Jesus' name. Amen. I greet every one of us that is in this space. I thank you all for the good work you are doing. It's not an easy job. It's not an easy work. But I thank everyone. Where I will be adding my own submission is based on what Young Money said. We are not a government. What our government need, I just suggesting what they should add on those defators. Because all those politicians, they have went to destroy all the whole gods of the land. Because where I came from, there was whenever things is happening, there was a certain place that our people, the elders, will just gather and hit arrow on the ground, and things will start happening. And those things, all the whole politicians, they have destroyed everything. And what they are doing is, all those political ways, they are busy buying them cars in order for them not to do the right thing. All of them, they are just supporting them based on whoever that is gaining now, will support where he's gaining from. And life is not like that. You don't care about life anymore. All you care about, you gain. The God that created everybody, create everybody to live. But based on their selfish interests, they don't care anymore. They don't even want to know. As in Ndiba and say, I just money. So all those are the factors. They should go ahead because we are not a government, and we are the owner of the land. The land knows us. For them that have rejected the land, the land will reject them also. Let them speak to all the old defactors, 40 United States of Biafra, to go to their various, all those gods of their land, because every village have their own gods of the land.
My brother,
and wake them up.
Don't go the test. You got a guy that I'm here, but don't go far. You can change it. We know what because just leave it.
No problem.
I know some others have been like because I understand you, but everything I have, everything now.
No problem. So another area I want to point is that we just have to be truthful. Everyone have to be truthful, because you that is truthful, even if you are a politician in former Nigeria and you are truthful, it is the people that will say this person is still a good person. No, that's why he was once in Nigeria a Nigerian politician. Let them just do the right thing, and forgetting they might, if it is the will of God that they might become a governor in Biafra. If God sign it, there will be, but let them say that truth. And everybody in this space, let us everybody continue to be truthful. It's just like what Benchus from Benchus when our leader, when our prime minister is in broadcasting, Benchus will be saying as if he's as in no kind of bribe that will come that will make him to deviate. But just look, common letter. He said they wrote him a letter. He's coming back from work and he received a letter of appointment. Since that time, he's seen all the red flag. He doesn't even care anymore that he didn't even take it as a red flag. All those things are people hunger for leader. Hunger. You are hunger to be a leader. That is the thing you see in such people. The people that is hunger in leader. I want to be a leader. I want to be this. I want to be that. That is the only thing you can see in them. They will be seeing evil. They will be covering evil. That kind of thing is not what we are going to be doing in this USB. We have to be truthful. You know that you are good. People around will also know that you are also good. Not even you yourself will be talking about your own goodness. It is people outside that will say that you are good. Just like what Burkina Faso is doing. They see the zeal in that this Ibrahim Traoré. They see the truth in him. They see what he's doing. That he's not just he's not just saying that I will do this in promising, not fulfilling. Because what these politicians in this country do, they will every 4 years they will come and promise them heaven and earth. Those heaven and earth, they will not even do even single one. The following year they will still come with another strategy, promise again, heaven and earth. They will not do anything. All those kind of things. No country will function well with that kind of thing. With lies. Lies can never function any country well. But when you want, the Bible said, when the righteous is on the throne, people rejoice. But when the wicked are on the throne, there is disaster everywhere. And that is what is happening in this so-called zoo. This our USB. Everybody should be truthful. Because our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu say we will defeat them and we will destroy them with truth. Until today, what we are using to destroy them is the truth. And that truth will surely use to destroy them all. That is all I have to say for now. I hit my mark. Today is fundraising. Everybody should just try to speak to those gullible ones that say until Biafra comes. Make them to know, don't wait until Biafra comes. So, because there is a time that your money will not be useful anymore. And by that time, when they start doing one thing to you and making you to understand what you said at the past, you'll be looking at it. This is wickedness. But now they are the one doing the greatest wickedness for not supporting their freedom, for them wanting their land to go. The gods of the land will not allow the land to go. And we too that is standing strong will not allow the land to go. May the Lord continue to provide for each and every one of us. Bless us in our various working places, in our businesses, in Jesus' name. Amen. I hit my mic. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Vincent, and then thank you. My head is better now. Thank you very much for your concern. Mazi Mbatu, are you there?
Yes, my brother. Thank you so much. Greetings to everyone. Greetings to all hardcores. Mazi Onyeka, Nochie, Talunam. In agba Nigeria, but on Iruefi. Because Zubu, Ogeri wine, Obioma. Because I ain't just your phone. One Obioma raburu onwe ya na di. Onyegi. Oyezu Finland anana ha enye ha. Ejide onye isi anyị. That is by the way, and I'll have to flow back. Tottiville, thank you so much. 1 million. Aguike, Dalon one them. Helen Peters, Adeji Jemba, the Queen. Thank you, my sister. Minister Snow, the only COS that listens to the voice of his people and communicate to the government. I'm happy you are here. Please, sir, keep your pen close so that you take note what I'm going to say today. Okesin, Young Money, David White, Vincent, Kiruka, hey, my only barrister. You are very far, but I know you are smiling now. Thank you. Tutos, thank you. Simon Biafran, Freedom. I can go on. Igbo Kinsley, Frank Agude. There's so many people here. It means we are all alert and together. Thank you all. And these are the faces I see every day whenever I come here. May Abiyama continue to bless you for bringing out your time, giving out your space to be here with us and to share the good news for our people back home to hear our voice. Remain blessed. All hail Biafra. News reporters, Khan, Kings, whatever. These people are the red flags we have in the zoo. Those who refuse to mention the existence
Yeah, Mazin Batu, you are muted. Are you there? You unmute yourself, you're free.
So, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear. We can hear you now. You muted
Oh,
yourself.
sorry. Thank you so much. So my greetings go to everyone. Goes to all our leaders, Simon Ekpa, Mazin Namudo Kutukano, and all the formidables, and to all hardcores who are here. Mazo Hekachuku Namochi Dalo. I'm about to enter a journey that is going to last for long. That's why I parked by the side so that I can make my contribution. So what I'm saying is this, and I have said it before. Listeners know, please take notes. Ekwu anọghị gburu ụmụaka mana afụcha ekwughị ọ ya gburu okenye. In English, when you say something or advise children and they don't listen, they die out of ignorance. But when an elder sit at home and see things going wrong and refuse to speak, the elder will also die. It's hard time we do exactly what I've said several times. I've said this more than 2-3 times in this particular space. We need to draft a letter It's either we call it a letter of notification or a letter of mandate, mandatory. Copy it to all prominent Biafrans who are multi-millionaires, to all market leaders, to all community leaders, to all PGs. And each one you copy, you keep a record that they received this copy. Each person you copy, you keep a record. Let it be recorded that we have informed you that this is what we are doing and we need your support. For reference purposes in future. Because law from Isiahoro, Keja Mutonse, you cannot keep quiet and even by the time you give 10, 20 people, submit letters to them, this is your government. And they are your subject. Whether they are abiding or not, they are your subject according to the law. Though we have not gotten to the place where we can control them with our law. But for now, there should be a notification that Biafran government in exile need your assistance on so and so area, on so and so level. The person did not respond. No problem. Keep it on note. Just like the way you are recording those who are taking IOU and giving them certificate. Those who have refused the appeal for support, you keep it on note for the day of reckoning. We can't do this alone. I believe there are those who are willing to do this. By the time you write 2 or 3 people letters, you will find out that someone will be asking you, how do I do it? But when you give them orientation about Bitcoin and all the rest, or secret ways of doing this, you will see that you will begin to get more people on board. Ohamadike is not here to do this for us. Our PM is not here. Please, government in exile, our ministers, our APM, consider this. We can't continue doing that. We don't lead them. We are not begging anybody. Because that was what somebody said last time I said this. We don't want to beg anybody. Let them go with that. No! No! This is freedom. It's for everybody. And you know our people, you know Biafrans, mostly our Igbo brothers. They needed many people need reasons to get involved. And I know that in a normal sense, you don't need to give them reasons because after all, they are the one you are fighting for. But in this case, sometimes you become a fool for the sake of wisdom. This is what I want to ship in. Let the government take note of this. Either a letter of notification or a letter of mandate, because they are Biafrans. You are not writing it because you know they will accept. You are writing it for future purpose. Write it, submit to them, copy all of them, market leaders, community leaders, everybody, alert them. Because Benue people wish they have people like me and you. People of Plateau State wish they have youths, vibrant youth like me and you. But they don't have it. But we have them in Biafran land who are enjoying the privilege of what we are doing. But we don't want to talk to them. We are not talking to them because we are persuading them. We are talking to them because we want it to be on record. I want to rest my case. If time permits me, I will come in again. But this is my own opinion. And I wish it will be accepted and carried out. Airborne! 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 All hail Biafra. Thank you all, my brothers.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Mbatu, for that powerful one. And I believe our Mr. Snow is here, and you know, your ideas and your submission, I believe, is nothing one or two. And at the end of the day, maybe they will see what to do about that, because as in Uche Bakba, if they go on the Bokaibo, despite that we come here to speak English all the while, we still have our way of living as well. So I believe it's limited. Thank you very much for that powerful one, Dr. Mbatu. And then we'll have one of our minister in the space here. Minister Okeshin, you can unmute yourself, sir. Sister Helen, please, I beg, wait, I know your hand is up. Let's take our minister first to come back to you, please, mommy. Yeah, Minister, okay, you can have the mic now, sir.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans. Good afternoon from my end. All domitable, formidable Biafrans in the house. Honorable Snow. Ndewono. God take the glory that we are still doing the needful, what we are best known for. I doff my cap for every one of you that is here in this fight. You are all doing great. In fact, what can we do without this arena, without this frontage? It's great, great. God will continue to fortify every one of you. And thank you for the efforts. Yes, the theme is very, very captivating, very interesting. And many speakers have actually said or made valuable points. I listened to what Honorable Snow said. Every point dished out was bam. But I don't want to delve much into it. I believe we must all have grasped on those points. The important thing is that, please, as we are here, every issue raised and discussed, we must always go home with one vital point that we take home and propagate vital. Even if it's an issue, dispose it, bring it to our platforms. It's not for us alone. It's to be dispersed, to be dispensed to all nooks and crannies for people to hear, understand, reason with everything that is being said here. That is the purpose. That is the ulterior purpose and motive of our gathering here. Like the issue states here, the news reporters, as the media, and all these bodies, as those impediment to our crisis and maladministration happening there in that zoo. Yes, of course, they all have very dirty roles in what is happening, or what has happened, or what is continually happening. Let's say, for example, the media, the news reporters. Maybe many of us may not know that the media are also part of the government in every country. They are known to be the fourth frame, the executive, judiciary, the parliaments, the media come forth. They are the fourth in the realm of governance. So if a government fails, that is also because the media in that country, in that government, also failed. Because they are there to checkmate the maladministration, the disorganization that is happening there. When they fail the country, they fail the system, they fail the people, as what we are experiencing in the zoo today. Because the media, have chosen to be on the part of the oppressors, the government, the politicians, instead of fighting for the common man, instead of speaking truth to the people, speaking truth to the government, bringing them out, exposing their atrocities. They have failed to do that, and that is why the government crumbled. That is why it will continue to crumble. That is why they will never know no peace, because since they based on this, since they rely on this, it's not going to get better. And something is also very peculiar in their system there. I observed one thing in that Nigerian media. I observed very interesting aspect of them. Like, someone pointed out that some other regions, the Oduduwas, the Middle Belt, all wanted or craved to have people like our leaders and our prime minister. Yes, 100%. In fact, they envy us. They envy the Biafrans for having people like our leader and our prime minister. The Oduduwas envy us. The Middle Belters, the Northerners, the Hausa, they prayed and wished God, why don't you give us such men as these people? People who can speak for them, people who can stand every battle, who can withstand all evil and speak for the people. I noticed that the media, their narrative changed immediately. They had somebody, immediately Igboho sprang up. Maybe many did not observe it. That was when the narratives of this media changed automatically about our quest, about IPOB, about Biafra. It was narrowed down. The ferocity that they used to criticize or bring everything out diminished. In fact, it faded. The moment Igboho sprang up and the Oduduwa quest came up, they suffered, and that will tell you that yes, they wish that somebody in the light of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa who have come from their race. But it's unfortunate that our own people don't value them. Our own people will be the ones that will cite these people, the media, and all their negativities about what we are doing, against what we are doing. Each time they want to say anything about the Easterners, they normally go to get lily-livered politicians, bring them out, and make sure they demonize everything Biafra and everything that is in what we are doing. And once you side them, once you tell them what they want to hear, you will be their best friend. That is such that our lily-livered politicians are made for. They brought themselves so low that always, whenever they are cornered by these people, they dance to their tunes, worsening our situation. So my bane of contention here, my main issue is that these media, the reporters, are the greatest of the cause of the Nigerian plight today and everywhere where you have failures in the system. So they have also a greater share of the portion, greater portion of the blame. And it's also very, very bad that many of us, most of our people will be listening to them, taking everything that they ushered out as a and amen. We shouldn't be basing our facts from what we hear from them, because they are all liars. Because what they do now, they just commercialize that that profession that is the only dance to the tunes of the highest bidders, being the politicians. That's what they do. Now let me come to the Christian fold. They can. It's very, 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 very appalling. So bad that these men also allow themselves to be used by the Fulanis. Let me not just say every other, the politicians, because they are all dancing to the whims of the Fulanis, the greatest oppressors of the ethnic regions, ethnic nationalities in that enclave. They can, because of fear, they are all afraid of losing their flesh, which they always preach about, that if you want to go to heaven, you should make sure you don't have to I don't know, how did I even say it? Oh God, I should have been going to church regularly to know most of their usage of vibes. But they always preach that if you want to attain heaven, you must pass through a tiny rope, tiny path, tiny footway. That means you must pass through hardship. You must pass through hardship. Those are what they preach, but they don't follow it. They don't do it. Do as I preach, but don't do as I do. That is their mantra. All those cans. I remember vividly one of them, a preeminent, was kidnapped, and the church, the entire church, both poor, wretched, and so on and so forth, have to contribute over 100 million to save the head of the preeminent. A bishop, to pay his ransom. Then I asked myself, why didn't the bishop why did he even allow the church to go so far as to leaving even the poor and the wretched to raise ransom for his own safety? Does it not make mockery of the whole thing? Even when he came out, he still could not come out boldly to expose his captors, to expose those who did that. He knew them, but he was kind of giving them some white glove hands. He wasn't able. He didn't want to come out bold to mention it the way it was. Was dancing here and there. But he knew who kidnapped him, who received the ransoms that the church, the whole Nigeria, that is peasants, contributed to pay within 3 days. Within 3 days. And this man have not been regular. He has not been steady to condemn this act. Other bishops, other church heads could have used that to hammer, to hint it, to bring it to the world what atrocity the Fulani, the herdsmen, the kidnappers, the terrorists are doing in that country. But they allowed it win out. So when such people who hide such an outrageous truth, what do you expect? Those following them, those they are deceiving, the churchgoers, like them, the bishops, the gods, daddies, and the mummies, and all of them, flying on private jets here and there, making billions on weekly basis. But those that they are supposed to take to heaven are dying wretched here. My growth is not just to condemn these people. It is to bring sense, to talk sense to many of us who are still in this room, who are still followers to these people. Those are the ones I am speaking this to listen and maybe reason just for once, and know that they reigning with they are facing or countering. Without freeing yourself from them, you can never free yourself from the retent confronting you. So please, I'm not against religion or Christian people, but we must not be stupid. we must not be stupid. Must have certain limit. Stay while we believe in what we do. Because without it, you cannot free yourself from this oppression. And we want everyone to be free. We want everyone, including the unborn generations of Biafrans, to be free of this. If we miss it this time, my goodness, it may never come. That is why we must do everything within us to make sure we save Biafrans of what is to befall them. Thank God there are people like you and me who remain steadfast. In fact, who have decided to be that minority choosing to free the millions. That's what we are. But we must continue to be resilient. Despite what have happened, yeah, it's bound to happen, it have happened, but let us solidify, remain resolute in what we believe in. No going back. Why do we have to go back? Once we go back, that means we have accepted defeat. And again, please, also, what I want to point out here is, people should also know that no group, no sect have fought wars more than the religious sect, more than the Christians. If you know the length of time wars was fought in England, United Kingdom, it was all about religion. Let me just now take it further. Just all the tribal wars fought in England alone, England, UK, it was all about religion. So in quest of getting what you need, you have to be resolute, you have to be defiant, you have to be aggressive, and you have to have critical thinking. You must be a critical thinker. But our people have one bad syndrome. That is, they always allow the sentiments to rule over their reasons. That is our greatest bane. That's the greatest problem our people have. Sentimentality, sentiment. We always allow sentiments. You see, I don't like him. I don't like the way he speaks. I don't like that person. Because of your dislike, you don't like that person. Then you don't want to see yourself or see the truth or the lies the other is telling you, or take the fact, the good things from him. So that is our problem. Many have fallen because of this. The recent problem we have is just this. It's just this. Personal dislike. I don't like him. I don't like that. I don't like, in fact, I don't trust. In fact, I spoke with one last week, and that was exactly what he told me. I don't like that guy. I said, are you fighting for your freedom because of him? That was my question to him. Of course, you are not fighting. You are not fighting for your freedom because of him. Why should you like him in the first place? You must not like anybody to agree with him. In fact, when you don't like somebody, that is even when you try to pick the facts that he is telling you, because your enemy cannot be telling you lies all the time. Your enemy might be even the one fighting harder to win you, to impress you, to tell you the good things that he have seen. That is how life is. So you don't need to like anybody, but we have this sickness, this sentiment, this sentimental sickness. We have it in us. Please, we must try to do without it. Why it is very, very important is that is what causes disorderliness in every society. It is sentiment. When you attach yourself to sentimentalism, when you see things and say, I must favor him, it's not too much, his crime is not too much, well, let me consider him. You deviate from the rules, you deviate from the laws, you deviate from the right to attach that orderliness in that particular system. And nothing can ever work. So we must do without sentiment in whatever we do. Once the thing is fact, once we know it's truth, stand by it. No going back. So that is just the thing I want us, please, everyone here to try to inculcate into our virtues, into our way of life, into our approaches, just to remove sentiment and all that is about it in what we do. That will be very, very helpful, and that is what the government wants to implant in also, that when we go to Biafra, we have something very positive to give to the people and say, yes, we no longer act or behave like the zoo, like the Nigerian, disorderly, without rule and order. We now bring you the proper way of doing things. Obey the rule, follow the rules, follow the law, know the right things, and do it. Every other thing is bunkum. It's ultra void. So please, let me not take much of our time again. I just want us to be resilient, to continue the way we are doing. And please, a brother that wanted us to write letters to all prominent Biafrans, I disagree in some parts with that. Yes, approaching them is good, but relying on them is also not appropriate. We must also know the type of people that we have. Take, for instance, let me just be personal, that's on some few. The Cubana. If you don't know, I still know who his best friend is. His best friend, if I can remember, is one of those that killed Biafrans without remorse, the Chiari. He was parading. So they were the best friends. So meeting such a person, I'm already skeptical that he's not going to be listening to us. It might be even that bringing ourselves to further danger, because if he is aware, he cannot deny deny that he has not heard about us. So if they want to do something, there is a way. At least let them come out once and speak in our favor. Comment. Then we know that yes, this person might have known some things. Maybe is now wanting an approach also. But as long as they refuse to come out in our favor, to come out to speak for us, they remain our enemies, and we should also treat them with a long glove. We will approach many, yes. It's advisable, it's good, it's a good idea, but not all, because it might also be counterproductive in a way. Our greatest problem is selfishness of our people, self-centeredness. Many know what we are doing, many know the reason what we are fighting for, but they are too self-centered to come up with $1 contribution. Even if you put knife on those people's neck, they will still want to die with their money in their pocket. That is what our people are. So we just continue to work hard and strive. And in that aspect, I even prefer aggressiveness. If there's any aggressive way to get those money from them, it will be better than even begging them. That is my own contribution towards that. Getting them, but in a different way, not by begging. Not by begging, because they all know what we pass through, what we stand for, what we are fighting for. Every one of them. Every one of them. Now, many have sprung out as content creators, and so they all want to make money out of this than giving out. In recent weeks, we have had over thousands of new internet bloggers, and so you're writing what they don't know. That is just to tell you what our people are. So please, brothers and sisters, let me not take us further. Please, if we know what you can do, please reach out to the COS, even if personal, and just bring your idea. Double your idea. I can do this, I can do that. He will take it down and reach you out, and there will be you will come to an agreement how that can be achieved. That is just what we want. Let everybody, whatever thing you feel you can do, you can reach him personally, either by writing or just ask for his suggestion and then discuss that. Then we will find a way to make that happen. Not only discussing, let us also come up with viable ideas and personal ideas, personal contribution, what we volunteer and what we can do. Because this work is for every one of us. We all have to play a part, play a role. Very sad we don't have enough manpower, so that means everyone must be prepared to engage him or herself in so many activities. Please, it is highly needed. Thank you. As today is a fundraising, we expect to see as many as we are here in a fundraising. And also a special plea, please, the Bank of Biafra, we also expect that many people will start trading in Biafran coin. That is, thank you, my brother, for highlighting on that earlier. Please, let everybody, if you have not downloaded that, please find a way to download it. Get yourself in a Telegram platform, and you will be taught how to do it. We need as many hands as possible. We want, in fact, every Biafran to start trading with a Biafran coin. That is a way. That is another way to build the economy. That is another way to build and sustain the economy. That is very, very necessary, please, that everyone should try to register with them and learn how to trade in a Biafran coin. Thank you all. God bless you all. Let's see today in fundraising. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my minister. Okay, thank you very much for that submission. Sister Stella, are you there? Sister Helen Peters, are you there now?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much, Toti Villa. God bless every one of you. Good morning from my side because we are still in the morning. God bless you. Good morning, Mazi Onyeka. God bless you for what you're doing. I can see you don't even have sleep again. God bless you and continue to strengthen you. Totiville, I appreciate you. I appreciate all our ministers here present. May God continue to fortify every one of you for what you do. Thank you very much. Greetings to all Biafrans here present. God bless every one of us and happy weekend once again. Thank you. My people, it has gotten to a point that, how do I put this? I don't really think we have to be asking for, come to support your freedom, come to support this fundraising to save your life. You understand? These people should know what is coming for them. They're supposed to know this, except they are not listening to what is happening. Not only in the north, they are evil in our land. Do you understand? This is the reason why at times it baffles me a lot to see that our people are just so gullible. They are so gullible to their own lives, to their own freedom, to their own existence. I can't really get this. What is at head of us is not just about maybe somebody coming to take your money or just like threaten you and the person will go away. No. They are going to eliminate every one of us, no matter what. The Fulanis that the Arab wars are now using to Islamize Nigeria, according to our leader, that told us in 2015 that we should go and mark his words, that these people are coming for us. All he needed is just guns. He's got the men to protect our land. This is what our leader told us. But yet they ignore him. The wealthy people in our midst, they ignore him. Instead, they go after him and kidnap him. What is happening to the zoo today? What is happening to those that condemned him? Because none of the Northerners supported the view and the revelation that our leader was giving. None of them supported that. They were thinking he just want to break up Nigeria for them. It's not going to be comfortable with them, especially the indigenous of the North. Had it been they supported our leader then, even then, the Fulanis have started killing them. But because they still deceive them with the religion, they continue to support them. Then they were even still bearing, we are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. But today, are they still having the Hausa Fulani? No. To your tent, O Israel. That is what is happening now. But at this to your tent, O Israel, they have no tent to go any longer. They are now being thrown in IDP camps. Those who are still alive, that they are still going to the IDP camps and be killing them because they have started killing them even in the IDP camps. Raping and getting their young ones, young women pregnant. Trying to expand their territory with death. Mixing your own ethnicity with their bad blood. Do you understand? So for we to be on top of our voices every day, be calling our people, calling Biafrans. You are Nedo, you are Igodomigodo, you are in Niger Delta or whatever they are calling you. You are the Easterner, whatsoever they used to divide us before. We are all Biafrans. We are all Biafrans. And it's only that spirit of that Biafran that will save every one of us. It is only that umbrella of Biafra that will save us. Because we've got a leader who has been able to see this coming and he set up a security network for us that will protect us in this day. What do we really need? Just your little support can really, it can liberate us. It can liberate us. Today in our land, they call it the Niger Delta or whatever. The Fulani terrorists will kidnap people from Ika, Ogwash, and everywhere. And they will trek to Edo State with their victims. You can imagine how they have mapped out our forest. They know every corner of our forest. And they will take the victims down there and be demanding for ransom. Their ransom is not just what we are asking you to support the men on ground so we can equip more men to expand to every forest in our land. This is just what we are asking for. Support. When we have enough more money, the men are there, men. The men that have vowed to die for your freedom, they are there. It is just question of having this fund to expand our liberation army in every 40 states of Biafra. We have to fortify them. They have to be going after our forest. They have vowed to do it if they have enough funds. Then we expand our men. These people, they are just foreigners. How many are they? They can come to your land with just 600. How many are you in that your land? You are more than thousands. We have the men. What is holding us and why they are killing us today is just the fund. And if you continue to be gullible and your hatred towards your co-Biafra that decided to save you, you will all die one by one. You will have no place to go to at the end. Or are you going to die in the abroad that you live? Even you at home, back in Nigeria, the so-called terrorist state, do you have a life to live there? They are going to chase you out of that land. They will chase you. People are paying ransom of 500 million. I say 500, 5 million, 10 million. They are paying ransom. They will even cook food. The Fulanis will tell you after you are to carry this the money, 10 million, you will carry it and cook with food like jollof rice, put chicken, whatever they demand from you, buy drinks and take it to us in the forest. They will be enjoying themselves with your money. But this same money, we are asking you to support our liberation army so you will be free. These people are ready to go after and protect your land for you. What do? You prefer to be sending your money to these terrorists to buy more weapons. And after that, they collected all your money and wreck you to be as poor as Joshua. They will still come and wipe you out of that village, that your community. They are still coming back. After enjoying your money, enjoy your food, they are still going to come back for you and wipe you out of that community. If you don't know what is going on now, no. We are not here to lie. We are not sweet talking you and we are not even begging you. Enough is enough. If you want to live, support. If you want to die, continue to pay your ransom to the terrorists and let them buy more guns. I think this is the point I have gotten to for myself. Enough is enough. Every Saturday, it's always those people, just a few of us, that is trying our best. That one mad person will come out and, oh, why are they not protecting the land? Why are they not fighting the way they used to? Thunder fire you there. You that is coming out to condemn these men with the little money that the few of us have been raising since when this evil woman, this man's woman, the Fulani jihadist woman has come to destroy everything for our hand. It's just the few of us that we strengthening ourselves in order to contribute a little for our men to move on. It still remains that few of us. Nobody is supporting us. You that is condemning, how much are you using to support it? I've never seen any of you coming to say, okay, I'm supporting with this 20,000, 50,000. You make more than that in the social media. You know how much you use your platform in the name of Biafra to make, but you don't use it to support it. If we all continue to talk without supporting, do you think we will be safe today? Do you think the Fulani will not take over our land? We have had enough. The Fulanis are in everywhere. For them to kill land from Ogwash, what do you call it, and have out their way, they will track with their victim to Edo, to Igodo. You that is going to pay the ransom, you will nearly die in working with them. Just to go and pay ransom. Some people at the end, they will still kidnap you that is going to pay the ransom. To have more ransom. You see how they display the money that they collected. All of them, all over. Once they collect that money, they will send it, they have their headquarters. And that is where they were displaying the money you saw on social media. The whole money. And at the end, they will use it to buy more weapons. Coupled with the one that their terrorists in government are giving to them. Who do we have? We only have ourselves. We have nobody else but ourselves. And yet you don't want to support because you have hatred. You don't like this person. Must you like the person? Is likeness going to save your life or your generation? Is it going to save your life? Whatsoever you are doing, do it with your conscience. Have a conscience. Reason, think. What I'm doing, is it really right? Can Weasel save my people as this woman has promised us? Think and ask yourself a question. You saw the Liberation Army showcasing what they are doing on ground. But this so-called army, that this evil woman, the terrorist that is using a kiss of fire and caterpillar and the likes of EKID as your military, what have they been able to showcase? What has Caterpillar and Okiso Fire with EKID has been able to show you that they are doing in our land? Instead, they are even using them to destroy our people more and more. They are using them to destroy our people. And you are so adamant with your hatred that you are not going to go back. You will surely die. You will surely die. Even if you live in the Europe and you are so adamant, you will sleep and never wake up. Enough is that we have had enough. So nobody should condemn the work of our APM. He cannot shoulder our liberation alone. He will not. Nobody can do it alone. It takes the little contribution of me and you to liberate ourselves. Our leader today is suffering in that dungeon because of me and you. And he has never go back on his word. He has never taken his word back. He said, I am a Biafran, and I am starting to liberate my people. He is still shouting it on the court. He is not afraid. But you chickens and baboons, you are afraid of one bastard, one drug addict that will come up and be, after drugging herself and be shaking her head and telling you all manner of lies, using her voodoo to manipulate your chicken mind. We have had enough. We have had enough. Even I have a little video. I don't know if you will permit me. Just listen to this, because sometimes they feel all what we are saying is just propaganda. I will tell you this is happening in our land.
Go ahead.
Are you okay? I should go ahead.
Go ahead.
These are the people that they kidnap and those who are going to save them. Just listen.
Note, he was senior advisor to Governor of Delta State, Sheriff, and he just resigned. Watch and see how a senior man at that is paying ransom to common criminals. If it can touch him and no security, no Nigerian security can track Fulani herdsmen. No Nigerian security can prosecute Fulani headers. But ordinary criminals, television station will video them, make news out of them, but you can never make news out of Fulani headers killing. You cannot never make news out of Fulani killings in Nigeria. Ask yourself, is this the country that you wish to be? Note, a Yoruba man is in the seat of power. So if this Yoruba man is in India and Fulani headers are wreaking havoc, what will happen when a Fulani man returns? There will be no community for you. they will force you out of your community and you will do nothing. Nothing or whatsoever. So please watch and I will be right back.
They kidnapped since 1 week plus now. On Friday, this money were contributed to, not that they have money, 4 people they kidnapped. Look at it. This stuff is 10 million naira cash. We bought food, rice, chicken, food, drinks, 50 black bullets. Look at them, food, jollof rice with chicken, okay? 10 plates of jollof rice. Yeah, it's not this thing, this is cash. 1 week plus now, nothing. Some of these videos I dropped, there are other videos I cannot drop on the social media space. There are key strategic areas that we visit that I cannot post, you understand. But this is telling the effort that we put in, not that we sit down in our houses and make noise. No, people who know me very well and who know people who move with us understand the risk that we take, just for the safety of our people. So we made several efforts, but because we don't have enough technology to assist us, reason why we sometimes we think that we're not doing enough, because we're not getting that support from those who are supposed to, who are empowered to do this, to give to us. We're not getting support. All right. So this same is Abavo that we wear at the night. This is Uche Okpo, in Kano, East local government area. So these are some of the areas that we've visited. We traveled, trying to locate these guys to rescue our brothers. Although some of the movement failed. All right. Okay. Now, Ubuluku. We traveled from Ubuluku to Obio Akumazi. Obio Orolobo Akumazi Ubnedi Utulubu. Utokbu moved down to Abavo. We moved down to Abavo. Abavo, you drove down again to go into Mutu. Ururugbe. Yeah, this is the name. From Abavo down to this road, it's not motorable. It's not motorable. So this is the man that was kidnapped. This is the young man. After we paid 10 million naira. 10 million naira we paid. Look at him here. So before Easter they kidnapped them. Wow. Four of them. 9 kidnapped now. So this is Honorable Uche, councillor in what is everyday thing. And today, thank God, they are out from the kidnappers then. After paying 10 million naira and foodstuff worth for 1 million naira, both rice and other items which I cannot mention here that they collected before they released them. Don't mind the way I look, okay? It's normal. It's just work. Bros. Today, something happened today. Our brothers, two of our brothers were kidnapped before Easter holiday, and they have been inside the bush for the past since on Friday before Easter, and the kidnappers were demanding for ransom from 5 million naira. They increased it to 10 million naira. So, and this person they kidnapped don't even have this money to pay. They don't have this money to pay. This person, the kidnappers refused to release our two brothers. We pleaded, they refused. What do? Can't leave them in the hands of the kidnappers with the threat of killing them. Because the previous threat, they threatened us, they also killed. This is not the first killing, second killing, or the third killing. That's is repeated, repeated kidnapping and killing within our place. So our community decided to contribute money. We started raising the money. This is it. Some raised 1,000. millions of naira was contributed, about 10 million naira. They now asked us to even buy more items, which we bought. This is not the first, second, or the third. I have been reporting these cases on the media. Today, being the 1st of May, we gathered the money with what they requested, the food items they requested. We traveled from Ubuluku to Urorobe. I don't know what they call it. Edo State, not even Delta. So these guys trekked from Ubuluku, crossed Obio, crossed Akumazi, crossed Umunede, crossed Otolopo, crossed Ekukwabo, crossed Abab, crossed how many communities they crossed with the leg? And they got to where they got to. They were the camp there. And when we go to that community today, they said that's the camp. Now that place where they go, now there, then that means they have been terrorized, they have been in that place. Everybody knows that these people, that place is where they stay. That's where they stay. So when we came back today, the youth were angry. And they were angry. Because they were angry, in less than 30 minutes, what we saw in Ubuluku was more than 15 patrol vehicles from the same government that have refused to hear our cries.
Yeah, we are back. So you saw how.
So my people, you all listen to this now. This is what is going on in our land. You listen to this. This so-called money that we are asking them to contribute today is what they have gathered to go and rescue people. Yes, it's good they rescue them. But what stops you from donating to those who can protect you from that to happen? What stops you? So with this, I think I'm going to ask for a favor that I don't know how it's going to come. We need to have our meeting like the media meeting because we have a lot to discuss there. I don't know if it is going to be an urgent meeting for us to look at for those areas that they have already mentioned. Anything we can do to save our people there, anything we can do for our people to be protected, we need to do it. So the people from those areas, I don't know, no, so Mazino, so I don't know if you are from that area because I think you speak the same language with Ife. Now we don't even see Ife. I don't know. I sent him a message. He saw the message, but he did not comment. Guys, we need to look at for everybody so we can strategize a way to protect our people from those areas. I don't know much about those areas they are mentioning, but the Fulanis have already taken over. Only 4 people were the people that invade the community, kidnap those people, and at the end, 10 million naira was paid. It was paid through contribution of 1,200 or so, like they said. This is just what we wanted. So the government in our homeland must work hard and enlighten our people what is happening. And also telling them to contribute. This is why I'm saying we should have this urgent meeting. Please. It is not a commanding stuff. It is just a request which can be ignored if not important, please. Because things are getting out of hand. Things are really, really getting out of hand. Thank you, my people. I yield my mic. Was that being held? Hello, was that being held, please? Why is this silent then?
Yes, Sister Stella.
Yes, you've been
Helen.
Sister Stella. Sister Helen, sorry. No, this one that I'm calling you Sister Stella all this while. What is happening? Yeah, you've been here though, sorry.
I think I will change my name.
The same thing. We are all one. You are Sister Stella and Sister Stella is you. Because both of you, you like. And whenever the both of you are on the space, everyone gets so hot for the enemy. So you two have the same spirit. Yeah, Meritekan, please, Mr. Snow, so you have anything to say? Or you're waving?
Yes, thank you so much, Sister Helen, for that submission. Sister Kiru, good morning. Good morning, Meritekan. Thanks for joining us. I didn't have much to say. I just wanted to tell our people, we keep talking about how we want this message to get to our people, how we want our people to hear what we're saying. But since this space started, we have almost 60 people here, but it's only 11 people who have reposted this space. So how do you expect the people to hear us? When you join the space, the right thing to do is for you, as you're clicking join, just click on that share and let other people join. Even if you are at work, just take a second and share the space so that other people can come in. When you share the space, one person from your platform might be able to come in and share it again, and other people will come in. That is how you grow this space. You call the people to listen to what you're saying. So everybody should please, if you've not shared the space, please go ahead and click the share button and share the space. Thank you, Dr. Vale.
Yeah, thank you very much, So please, guys, let's share the space. Please, let's share the space so more people will join. It will not take us more than 5 seconds to share and like the space, so it can go around, and some of our other of our people can be able to get a notification that we are here discussing the betterment of every Biafra all over the world, especially those back home, Biafra. Yeah, Sister Mary Tekam, you can have the mic now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now, and I believe everyone can hear you as well. You can go on.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, our leader. Good afternoon, Mercy, Simon Ekpa, Itiare Kondo. Good afternoon, Nkenke Rabasi. Good afternoon, Biafra, the public government in exile and homeland. Yes, good afternoon, our host, Mercy, Onyedika, Tochi, and Mercy Snow, Peter Helen, Nkiruka, Mercy, 1 million, Mercy Simon Ekpa and Biafran, and Ima, Asian. We are so many here, Frank. We are so many here. All our mothers, even Sister Stella, Ben. We are so many, my people. Lover of freedom. Good afternoon. We are here for the topic of sponsor of Fulani. Now, Nigeria. That is the truth. Nigeria, you go to the pastors or so-called camps, you call them Christian, body of Christian. Not be only Christian, no. All the evil politicians, both the tradition, because they give the pastors. Where they get? They don't call about God. That is why you don't see your tradition is not working anymore, because they are all blind now. Because of the people going there to take power, and they saw the power of nature. From there, the nature leave them. When you call tradition, not be only Christian, we know they talk bad and good. A real tradition know what is the dark side and the light side, and there is rules there. If you're real, even with God too, if you really believe the Spirit, the God Almighty, there is rules there too. You have to be honest. The two sides have to be honest. Unless when you lose the honest side, you will take the dark side. And the dark side too will manifest. That is why you see our blood, our land is pouring, the blood is going on. Because they lose their way. They accept the dark side due to the politician, the new world level, by rejecting yourself, by following them. Tradition too is the fault. Most of them, they are shouting, you can see. They take blame for all those things because when they lose their side, you start hating your people, start knowing like poison, because you will still work because you know about it. You know how the dark side works when you lose your side. So most of the church, like as they use manipulate us, that is the truth. We are not talking about the body of Christ. Tell the can, tell even the Pope, tell anybody believing God Jesus and they have church. We are not talking about, for a person like me, I don't know others. I'm not talking about the body of Christ. I'm not talking about nature. I'm not talking about to condemn the nature, the God Almighty, even the pastor. Is the Spirit bring him here to him to tell you all those lies, or her to tell you all those lies, all those false things. Because all of them, for me, they are like all believing of satanic, evil things. They believe in those things. And they cannot stand in the whole world, say, this is what I believe. And how can they get the power? They go to the Christian, this model world Christian, as they accept the outside world, give it to them. And they go to them, they ask for power, and from there you pay money, something you cannot do for money, something you cannot be, forbidden. Because the land is forbidden. When you do it, you start causing calamity. It's not human being, it's a spirit. If when we understand all these things, it will be very easy for us. Christian and traditional, some of all these people lying now, they are all working together. And the worst thing in our own is that we reject it. And when you do it, it will cause calamity. And even though with the God Almighty, with the Yeshua, He warned everyone, said, this is how you to live. There is the consequences for all these things you are doing, all of us doing. So, for me, Christian, the people called Christian, churches, they play the biggest part of this thing, or this calamity going on. Sorry to say this for you guys, so please, you people should not take my word like, I'm not condemning anybody. But their action and their body language and what is going on, they play the biggest part of this. Because you cannot see, like this car now, they are talking about in the north, it's not in the east, it's in the north. But that is where the biggest, worst thing is going on there. It's not started from today. Before our leader come out, instead of that, they would deny, they will even go there. If you even want to talk about it, they will even hate their own people, the people they preach on. And nobody want to talk about this. Government go kill, it go to church. What you're forbidding, where you're supposed to say it, you will go to the church, you give thanksgiving, and you will pay money. Means that you're killing people, you're taking blood money in the blood daylight. If nobody is saying this, and people will be very thousands, and they will be dancing, and they will be happy. You think those people know what they are doing? Because that is, you will know, all these things is, because they cost them is Just like if you call voodoo, it's very, very dark energy world. Because they are believing in something. You see person, you don't know that is not human being, is a complete demon. Make sure you, for your pastor, for your, for your pope, for your different kind of churches, go to your tradition. Most of them, they don't even talk about how to save the nation. It's only money. It's only how to meet the rich man and give them that power and sacrifice human being. And send children to go and, eat devil, go sleep in dead ground. Where you see a real tradition to tell person, say, go and sleep in the dead ground, go and eat woman being, go and drink dead body. Oh my goodness. And a pastor, some of them, tradition will do that. You will go to church where you can have a wisdom and come back to your house and get rest. Instead of that, you go correct night mail, thinking how you to make money, how you to become a thing. But you don't even go school, no school, no even intelligent word, no. Oh my goodness. And you see the pastor, he ready to collect woman being waiting for road. Those magic word, you see them.
Sister Mary, I have a question for you, because this topic you are bringing up is a sensitive one.
Thank you, my darling.
Can I go ahead?
Yes.
How is the Christian or the pastor you are saying are the cause of the Fulani invasion?
You know why I'm saying that? Because the pastors, they are not saying the truth, because a Fulani will go to the church, the people killing people, like in the east, they will go to the church, pastor will pray for them.
Fulani goes to the church?
Yes, some of these governors, them. Governor is Fulani. If you think only the Fulani in the bush, no, Sister Helen, you mistake yourself. Because the main people are the Fulani, they are the governor, they sponsor those people. When your governors or your president wife or said is going to church, they be the people giving the Fulani the power to come to your own land and kill you, because they are not talking about. And instead of that, they sponsor them by them standing, not talking about what is going on in Nigeria. You can let me make a sample for you why I'm saying this. Obasanjo is a Christian. Obasanjo know what is going on, what Fulani is doing in Nigeria. They are killing, they are the foot soldiers. They should say the truth, my sister. They are the foot soldiers of Nigeria. Who is killing all the land? Who is the governors? Who is the president? How Fulani get, how young men from Fotojalon get the gun by coming to your own backyard in your land, killing you? And your pastor, tradition. I'm not only facing pastor. Listen to me, pastor they are doing that. I'm saying, why are they not saying what is going on in Nigeria? Okay, let me just leave the Sioux government, because maybe he will confuse them, but that is what they are. Nigerian governors in the camp from north. I remember when they killed them, even Christian. Do you see any of them, or that the main churches comes out and say this is what is going on in Nigeria? You cannot.
I know churches are not speaking up, but they are not the causes of Fulani invasion. Fulani coming to our land, they have their own agenda. Agenda of killing us are taking over our land. That is the message we are passing here, because we are in.
Do you know why? Do you know why? If they are not, they will tell the world, even their own churches. They will tell them, this is Fulani is coming. This is Islamization. That is why they are killing churches.
Even
They
when the
will let
people are aware now,
international world.
have they taken precaution of it themselves? So I think this is a sensitive part of the whole story, my sister. We should not accomplish the blame on them. You understand me?
Example.
They have their own agenda.
Example. I can tell you, my darling. Example. Peter Obi. Example. Peter Obi. He call what they call Mama G.O. when they rule Papa G.O. How they call that man name that is in the north when their selection president. Peter Obi, me and you, we hear when Peter Obi ran in all media houses, the whole world know. He was a pastor with Peter Obi in the north, that this fight is religious fight. What is going on today? Peter Obi is dying with Fulani. And can you say Peter Obi now, the way you see him, is a Christian or Fulani? How do you come to ascribe that kind of human being? An example I'm giving you, and with pastor relation. And I still remember, he was a man that time when they still want to do that their selection. He was in the church in the north. Said that church should not vote for Peter Obi than Biafra is a dying heart Biafran. They should not vote. He was in the church. So,
but you know, in the zoo, if you don't allow with the Fulani, Sister Mary, in the zoo, if you don't allow with the Fulanis, they can never give you any post. Do you know that? This is why our people are dancing naked and following them. You understand? Not that they don't know that these are Fulani and they have their own agenda. You understand me?
They control Nigeria, my darling. They are the governors, they are the president.
You understand? So anybody that wants to become something must align with them. This is what is playing now. Not that they are the cause of the invasion of Fulani.
And we must stop it. Without we not saying that this is the game, all of them, they are together. It's only me and you can stop it. And how are we going to do it? By funding the soldiers, any amount we get. But if we set those people or governor or all those people building hotel, they are not included of them. Everybody is making the biggest mistake. Yes, because if you don't say it, the governor, the president, they are the one funding Fulani. The Fulani, they are like 7 years old, maybe 10 years. So how they get the weapon? You go to the north, they have governor, they have president, they have everything. But they are living in the IPP camp. Where's those people funding these people? They transfer to the north, to the southeast, our own land, me and you fighting now. Our governors is inviting them to come. Why? There is no anything, but there is something in the ground. I'm just making an example. When your governor stand with them, say people where they eat your cow, give them the chance. People where they eat your crops, give them the chance. People where they destroy everything, burn your market, give them the chance. Who is the Fulani? Is your governor. Because they give them the chance. That is how you to check how this game works.